Oh, fuck me. Let's see. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I'm just scrambling to get set up here. Just need a quick minute. Internet went down earlier today. Hopefully it's not going to be a problem. If I go off, I lost internet. Got to put that warning out there. So if the stream ends abruptly, for some reason I lost internet. Let's see, but I got to grab my phone. You know what? I looked at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, I might have some questionable races today at Gulfstream. No, it's not 2-3. What date's today? The 3rd, right? Just save these. Get my forms and I should be all set up. Gulfstream in Tampa Bay today. And yesterday I did struggle, man. I was on my way to a meltdown. Yeah, I still ended up losing. But I had to hit one exacta really good just to make it an acceptable losing day for me. Wasn't happy about that. But an acceptable losing day was way better than where I was at. Let's see, anyone in here? Holy shit. A little too early. Usually I see people. Hopefully I did not lose the internet again. Wait a minute. Maybe I am having internet problems. I know I'm on a little bit earlier. Or is my chat room just not working? All right, Iram is here. All right, I finally seen someone. God, I was ready to get worried. Daily doubles? Dude, didn't you have a good day yesterday on a day that I was struggling like crazy? What's up, John? Tim Lewis, what's up, man? I'm old, LOL, and new to these. Like you're a podcast, but after watching a few minutes, I realized that we're not live the day of the actual race. Yes, we are live right now, Tim. Absolutely, we are live. There's I probably work probably have about a 30-second delay if you're watching your ADW, but probably maybe between 10 and 30 seconds delay is what I got here. Yes, Elaine's waiting for me to wake up. Dude, yesterday I did go to sleep early. I was off yesterday. I have no idea. Those, actually, it was not a handicapping problem. I went and reviewed my plays. There was definitely spots that I had. I made some weird fucking decisions. I was, like I said, man, I was seriously, when we got to that turf race, if I would have lost that race, I would have basically had one of my meltdown days. I only get about 10 meltdown days a year. And I don't even like using my meltdown days. Meltdown day, if you guys are brand new, is just when I lose more money than I thought. That makes me uncomfortable. And when I really hate a meltdown day is when it happens on a play bet day. That was a weird thing about yesterday. I was having a really bad day and not liking anything all that much on a bunch of play bets. You know, if I had a bad day, you know, I want them to be on races that I loved, and you know, I was betting big, trying to make big money. You know, my play bets are trying to make big money, but you know, play bets are play bets. My day is not supposed to be made up of play bets. That was the most disturbing thing. There was only one race that I went after. What's up? Michael Lester's here. But looks like Tim is brand new to this show. Welcome, Tim. Welcome, Vito. Oh, Vito's all at work today, can't chat. Well, I do appreciate you guys watching no matter what. Extra dedication of degeneracy if you're looking at work. You get extra credit while you play at work. Let's tweet this out. All right. All right, let's just get set up. You guys know that I'm usually just scrambling to get going by the first two races. And Tim, I'm gonna let you know a little bit about myself. So this is what I do. I will sit out a lot of races. I'm only able to handle 2 tracks on the show. Feel free to give out picks even at the tracks that I'm not playing. The only thing we ask is of the new people. Just throw up the track that you guys are playing because people are watching. You'll hear me talk about biases and track profiles a lot. You know, I'm supposed to lose on chalky days. I will tell you straight out, I expect to lose 80% of the races I like. So I'm not about the bullshit. If I hit my 20% for the year, I will be profitable. So I'm not about picks. I am not about picks. Don't give a shit about picks. Everyone sucks at giving picks. It's about bets that are good and can extract value long term is all I give a fuck about. But welcome, Tim. Hopefully we got a few more people. Hawk, what's up, Hawk? But we've been doing this show for about 5 years. There's over 4 or 5 years. There's over 500 episodes, a whole bunch of short content episodes. If you guys are new and want to get a look of the show. Because I'll tell you, these, I will admit, these handicapping shows are very fucking boring. You're watching, it's a 5-hour stream, hopefully, for me to only hit 2 out of 10 races. Hopefully to hit 2 out of 10 races. But my 2 will be special more often than not. Elaine knows it. Math session is in math class is in session. We will be using a lot of what's going on here? A lot of math to make my decisions. Simple math. If you guys read enough books, you guys already know the problem is most people aren't doing it and they don't know how to apply shit that they read in books into any knowledge. All right, let's see. How long we got? We got 22 minutes for race 1. Okay, let's go. A little early for me to start making let me get my scratches and shit. We'll try to look at some doubles and stuff. Let's get that. Let me see if I can get my scratches real quick then, if I'm going to do that. Over there on the right hand of your screen, that is basically, I'll be making a betting board. Yesterday, I did not make enough betting boards. I only made betting boards on half the races that I played, and I sucked. Wow, I wonder why. So what I do my handicapping, you know, like most people, most handicappers try to get to horses they like. Damn be all after that. I tried to get to reasonable chances that I think horses can win, so I put a winning percent on. That winning percent correlates to fucking fair value, and I want to get overpaid. I want to be ahead of the math. That's what people are talking about, the math class. What's up, Saturday? How's it going? Can horses not run in the cold? Well, I know my dog Bentley enjoys walking in the cold more than he does in the warm. They race all winter. I don't think if horses didn't make deals with people back 100,000 years ago, where people would take care of them, feed them, and horses would work for them. Horses would just be prey animals, just like deer, and they would absolutely have to run in the cold no matter what. So, can horses run in the world? Yes, they or cold. Yes, they better. Aqueduct got canceled just because it's probably they're worried about icing and probably just bitter windshield for the people, the jockeys, and that. Probably has more to do with the horses. Let's see, Tim's an old guy from Omaha. All right, cool, man. Let me see. I'm working on getting my scratches here. Was this fifth race? Keep confusing myself because I'm doing it a little different. Sixth race. The 5 is out. That's as far as I'm going right now. What track does my dog run at? he runs in the front lawn of my thing, and he thinks he's a race dog, man. That dude loves running in the snow. Dude, he runs as fast as he can. You can see him looking back, thinking he's kicking up all sorts of dust, and he ends it up with a little spin out every time. Bentley wishes he was a race dog. All right, we do have a turf route race to start out the day at Gulfstream. Men claiming 35,000. The race is going to have some problems with me. I know there's a few first-time starters. Everyone's lightly raced. You guys know me. I don't do anything with first-time starters. I ignore them. The more first-time starters in the race makes it more unplayable to me. Every once in a while, I do play races with a lot of first-time starters. They're just more dangerous for me. I'm better off when I got running lines. I'm better off when I can understand where the dangers are. And I just don't believe in any of the handicapping factors that get you on first-time starters. I'm not a breeder, workout, trainer, jockey. Workout, breeder, trainer, jockey, ownership kind of guy. So if I'm not like that for established horses, I don't know how I can look like I got any clue if I say, oh, it doesn't matter on an established horse, but it matters on a first-time starter. So I ignore those things. Not saying they don't work. They're just not for me. Let's get lit up. Kathy with the howdy. Kathy's a breeder girl. Marco Lou, what's up, Marco? Rent is due. Let's get that rent. Let's get that rent today, man. All right, so turf routes. I've been looking at Speed and Stalker's profile. Stalkers are winning at a higher percentage right now on the new stuff. Correlating with the numbers are correlating with the old stuff, though. Stalkers, my definition, if you guys are new, stalkers are horses that come from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. As soon as you're 5 lengths or farther back, my definition is closer. It's my show, and I do a lot of data, so it's just so we can be on the same page. I understand some people got a little bit different definition. It's fine, but I'm just trying to talk to a lot of people there. So it's easier if, if we get into discussion in the chat room that we can use a simple definition. What's up, JW? So we got the 1 and the 3 right away. Makes the race where I got 2 first-time starters. It's just not part of my game. The 2 horse ran, my note said he ran on an inside day. He had the 10 hole. That's nowhere near the inside. I gave him an asterisk, an excuse that day. If I'm right about the inside was good, there's an excuse. But honestly, I need a lot more running lines. He came out okay. He matched strides with the slowest winner of the day, and he was a little too slow in the next 2 calls. Look, you got an excuse? Dangerous race is 5-1 worth it for me. Do I think this horse has a better than a 15% chance? Honestly, I would have no clue right now. And, honestly, you guys already know where I'm probably headed. Unless something really catches my eye, this probably is not a race for me, but we'll still go through it. So if he wins, I'll say, wow, that was a really good note he ran against the bias. But other than that, I'm not really interested in him at 5-1. Let's say 4 ran a single race. And by the way, horses that only ran 1 race. We got to see a running line. A lot of times after 1 or 2 races, that running line is not even a real representation of what this horse's running style may be. A lot of times first race, I can excuse almost any first race just because it's the first race. So even if you think you get a front speed or a stalker or a closer after 1 race, it's really dangerous to bank on that. It's just so dangerous to bank on that. So 4 looks like he was a closer, but he was pretty close. He made a nice little middle move on an early pressing day. That was a Tapeta sprint, stretching out. Trying turf in a route, but he tried a Tapeta sprint for the first time last race. But, if he wins, I don't got a problem with it. I just, can I get to it after a single running line? That's my problem in this race. 5 horse, same thing. I'd say I would have a hard time taking 2-1 in a field that I would feel would be dangerous. I have no problem with this running line, though. Sure. That's a nice looking race. I had it was an early pressing day. Average, match strides with the slowest winner, just missed by a neck. He's stretching out and trying turf for the first time. Those are questions that I would have a concern about a short price horse that isn't even outside the box. What am I going to do with a 2-1 for the most part? What's up, Dennis? 6, first time starter. 7, I got running against the bias, but I have no idea after 1 running line. This race, obviously, is not for me. In fact, if Tampa's getting ready to run or closer to post time, I don't got to keep banging this damn race to death. We could just go over to Tampa. And I'm not even going to attempt to make a betting line. This is what I'm going to say. If there's 10 horses in the race and I make a 120-point betting line, they all start at 10%, meaning fair value in this race is 9-1. Just think of how many points you got to take from horses to get this 5 down to 2-1. Let's see, Kathy started to pick 5 with the 5. She's trusting that. Dennis is passing on this race. Made a huge mistake last night, had a 16-1 winner and didn't turn. Oh my God, Dennis! Dennis, by the way, I've been looking at some of your bets lately. Dude, you are a good handicapper. I've been actually following your pick sheets, man. I got a feeling you're a problem with your betting, dude. Hey, you recognized it yesterday, dude. You got a 16-1 winner. You are never, unless you already buried yourself, never supposed to lose. That's the best thing you could have. Well, we all make those mistakes, but yeah, and I seen you had a few nice exactas last night at Tampa Bay too. I think a 42-1 and a 42-1 exact and a few lower ones. Dude, I subscribe. Every time you hit a bet, it has to be a paycheck. If you got to cut down your bets, if you got to cut down your bets, a lot of good handicappers. I don't know if this is Dennis, by the way. I'm just going on with the thought. A lot of good handicappers try to play too many fucking races and they want to play all day. And believe it or not, that attitude is a difference between a long-term winner and someone that's just trying to play too many races. A lot of good handicappers do fall into that problem. A lot of good. It's just like when you hear a lot of people, you probably got track friends that say it, and you probably say it yourself. I'm a good handicapper, but a bad bettor. There's no such thing. If handicapping is giving horses chances and odds are just going the one step over and knowing what fair value is to those chances, I do not know how you could possibly be a good handicapper and a bad bettor. I believe it's impossible. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Dennis, I was not pointing that out on you and not using your example, but it was just a thought that I carried over. But you're saying that you have that problem. Just playing to play the next two or three races, winning a couple $100 is a lot of times, believe it or not, it's a recipe for disaster. You gotta actually I believe you gotta hit paychecks, whatever you think is a paycheck, every time you hit a race. Well, so many guys do that, and it's I always see it as a disaster. Well, a rant is coming. What's up, Marco Lou? Attila's here. What's up, Attila? Buy stocks. Oh, Aram, I do not. If you're asking me who's the best in race one, Aram, I can't even. Dude, I would not. Look, I fake and I sound conceited and an expertise on a lot of things, but in a race where I will say it's dangerous for me, and there's no way I would ever trust my opinion in this type of race. There's just no way. This race is 100% a sit out race for me. I can't even bullshit where I would go here. Jay, what's up, Jay? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and me. JW says anytime he likes someone over or something over 10-1, it's mandatory. I used to have that thought with 7-1. Whenever I got something 7-1 or higher, there's a win bet there. I might weigh the win bet. I might weigh the win bet less than the other things I'm doing, but there's more times than not a win bet. And when I make the mistake and just do doubles and exactas or something and miss the gimmicks, I do beat myself up when there's not a winner at 7-1 or higher. What's up, JJ? It's freezing over there. Wow, it's freezing down here. We went on a walk. This is our first kind of cold day in Michigan. We've had a super fucking mild winter in Michigan. I still walked my 3 miles to go get a cigar though, so it wasn't that bad. Oh, Marco Lu didn't close that Oh, where were you playing? The 8 horse in the last race? You must have been playing in New York or somewhere else, Marco Lou, yesterday, huh? Because I know Gulfstream, the 4 horse, won the last race. Let's see how long we got before Tampa Bay. By the way, if you guys are new, it looks like I do a lot of handicapping before the show. I don't. I do a lot of times making my models. I do a lot of data collecting. It takes me about an hour to mark a racing form, but I do not do any pre-handicapping. To me, betting without or thinking through a race without odds and that sort of stuff is just like playing poker without money. It's ridiculous. It's not. It's nowhere where I want to be. Yeah, I think there was a single winner on that, and I think he hit it with like a $35 or under ticket at Gulfstream yesterday. I seen that on Twitter. Oh, I thought it was a single. I thought it was a single winner. Unless it was more than 133,000, I'm pretty sure someone hit for 133,000 on Twitter. First time starters, what's up, man? I wonder if first time starter. Are you a big first time starter fan? You must be with that name, huh? Wouldn't it worry about the first time starters here? Best chance would be the 3 squeaking into the super. Ooh, okay. So you're but let me know if you're a good big first time starter guy. I would bet with that name you are. The whole pool was only 128K. Yeah, I'm pretty sure on Twitter someone had it. Well, we know how that is. People claim to have tickets all the time. I'm not going to look it up because I don't care. I'm just going to go on Twitter to see if I see my strand. I go to the cesspool of the internet to get all my facts, by the way. I'm like my wife. I don't let any facts get in the way of arguments. my wife my wife would argue like crazy with me, but facts never matter. I'm trying to think who was tweeting that out. It was someone that I followed. I don't see it now. I don't know if I. Well, you know what? Let's go to Equine. Let's see what the pool was. Maybe I will. Maybe I will look at some facts. Maybe I will look at some facts. I'm pretty sure there was a single winner yesterday, though, in the Pick 5. That would have been February 2nd. There was 128,000, but there was 400,000 in the pool, so it wasn't a single winner. They also paid 346 for the Constellation, 4 out of 5 there. So there was a few winners. There was a couple winners. Maybe 3 winners in a bunch of Constellation tickets. Maybe 2 winners in a bunch of Constellation tickets. Yeah, but you guys are right. It paid 128. For some reason, I thought it was 133. But fucking, you hit that. Who's gonna argue about the other couple thousand? Wasn't that Buy Stocks horse that won that race? The 5 horse at like 18 to 1. Didn't it? Wasn't Buy Stocks the Buy Stocks? You were on that horse yesterday. Oh, Damien, you seen the tweet too, huh? Yeah, I just took it as a single winner. Oh, did you get the constellation too? Or am I not saying constellation right? What's up, Larry B? Oh, Larry, come on. You're due to hit something this year. Well, luckily you're only 3 days in. Luckily you're only 3 days in and not 6 months in with that statement. 5-8 over there at Gulfstream. Good luck, Larry. It's okay if you haven't hit something after 2 days, right? Oh, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's not January 3rd. Wait a minute. It's February 3rd. Hopefully you didn't play that many days. What's up, Gas? Thank you, Gas. The Gas knows what we're talking about. This game has nothing to do with picking winners. I know that's going to sound strange to a lot of people. How does this guy play every day and he does not care about picking winners? It's about making money, consistently making the best bet. Dude, that's all we keep saying over and over and over and over again. And people still are not hearing us. You watch all these other shows, it's my pick, my pick, my pick. I don't give a fuck about any picks. I don't give a fuck about anybody's tickets. Basically, you want to be the casino, and this is my example of horse racing. It's not going to be completely, but basically, other than poker, sports betting, all the other games at a casino, the casino has a mathematically edge. Roulette, blackjack, slot machines, every fucking thing there, they know their edge. Right? And they're small edges. Oftentimes 1.5 to 3%, I think, on most table games. I think slot machines, penny slots, they pay 99% back. You use your handicapping to turn the edges around for you in horse racing, to put in bets like other than the casino worrying about people cheating, they don't give a fuck if they're losing on blackjack table 2 today. They don't care if they're getting crushed on the craps tables today. They know they have a mathematical edge if they keep taking bets, as long as people are not winning. Now, horse racing, our odds are not written in stone. That's where the skill comes from. But if your opinion does not suck and you keep putting mathematically good bets based on your opinion, you will cycle into bigger tickets. All right, they're loading at Gulfstream, and then we'll go right over there to Tampa Bay. Gulfstream is just no play for me. I got nothing here. Oh, wait. I did not flip the form. I want to just write the no bet here. I like seeing the no bet better than a blank spot. No bet. What's up, Blair? $20 on the 8 horse. Good luck. Get it started, Blair. Should the 4 be what price at Gulfstream? I'd say dangerous. I would say I probably got him at probably about that 5 to 6 to 1 range in my head. I feel like if he takes to the turf, that's a very nice running line that he ran. If he can route and go to the turf, I would say that I would think that the 4 has value at 10 to 1. Now, do I know that for a fact with so many gaps? No, but 23-1. I'd be looking for speed and stalkers, but stalkers have a edge. First time starters likes the 2 horse here. Oh, Jay. Oh, yeah. You're saying he won 133,000. because he got a whole bunch of consolation ticket. Yeah, that does make sense because I'm pretty sure I seen that he won 133. So I just assumed that it paid 133, but you are absolutely right. Unless he did a straight ticket, he probably had quite a few consolations in there. Solid pace. 4 still there. Struggling a bit. Now he got out the way. 10's coming back. 2's coming from quite a ways back. 1's got a big turn of foot, but they're running out of time. 10, 6, 1 that looked like that came in. 4 ran. If I would have took the 10 or 11 bet on the 4, I would have felt like I at least had a bit of an overlay and I couldn't have bitched. 10 has experience, ran against early pressing day, ran a nice speed figure, earned an asterisk. Got no problem with the 10 winning. 6 got second. 6 was a first-time starter, so I got no opinion on him. 1 came late, another first-time starter. Let's see, Earhand with the boom with the Staffy juice. Hit the exacta too. Nice. Earhand's off to okay. Oh, no. Earhand, you got the exacta? I was ready to say an okay start. I did not realize that the 6 was 46 to 1. Well done, sir. Well done, madam. Queen of the long shots, Kathy, has a 6, 10, 8 in a box. Kathy with the boom. Well done, both of you guys. Did Elaine have a 10-6 or is Elaine just saying the results there? Elaine might have had that. I'm not sure. By the way, thank you, Buy Stocks. This channel has helped me. I always felt I was better than Dutching. Now I do it every day. And it has, dude, the only thing I don't like about saying Dutching, so I disagree. So technically I think technically when you're doing a Dutch bet, you bet more than one horse, but you bet them to where you make the same amount, no matter which one won. You could bet 2, 3, 5 if the math is good. I usually, unless I'm trying to save money or unless I like a group better than the other group and the math is still so good, normally I play them for the same amount. Because I just know that when I put in good math bets that I base if the bet's good based on if the worst horse wins, meaning the lower price horse wins. You know, like that horse, that race yesterday when I was between the 2 and the 8, and they both had a 15% chance, and I had to beat 2 to 1, and I don't know why I didn't do it. The 2 horse was at 8 to 1. My 8 was at 13 to 1. If I'm right about my betting board, if the 2 horse would have won, you would have got 7 to 2 back. But if the 8 would have won, you would have got way more. I always base it on the lower part of the bet. The foosball champ want no boom horse? What, boom horse? What's a boom horse here? Are you saying that they did not put up the pick first? Is that what's going on? I'm not gonna ban him yet because he's brand new. But I see a lot of these boom tickets. That's what you guys don't understand, and they're not here. The chat room is not trying to prove to you. You know, I can't make people not put up their, I can't make people put up their bets. I can't make them celebrate. You know, feel free. I always say it does not affect you. If the people are lying to themselves, they're lying to themselves. But you also have to know a lot of these people got my email and I got a really good relationship and they love to send me their tickets. So not all the time, but we just don't, we're just not going to go, hey, you got to prove it. Chat room people don't have to prove it to anyone. There's people that I don't believe, and it's fine. I know that it does not affect me. You know, if they want to lie to themselves, they'll never improve, is the way that I've always looked at it. But this chat room, I mean, we do find these horses. In fact, I'm more likely to have that 6-horse than I am a chalk exacta. Now you can call me out. But I'm telling you when I'm playing and my thought process behind it. But the chat room does not have to. You know, we went down this route last Saturday, and you know, if people are annoying you, feel free to block them. Don't get offended. Feel free to block them. In is in the house. What's up, In? People that play tickets right find those horses because they're good for your ticket. All right, we're going to Tampa Bay. Hopefully I got something that I can handicap here. Tampa Bay on the dirt. I got off to a fast start, but normally dirt is not where I'm interested. It's mostly turf routes is what I'm interested at, Tampa Bay. But I got off to such a good start on the dirt. I'm still playing the dirt. Probably because we started doing the betting board live instead of me doing it in my head. I actually think that's the difference is why I've been playing better at Tampa Bay for the first time. Jason, yeah, absolutely. Paul has a 99% chance of not having a chalk ticket. Dude, for all the betting structure guys, I know there's been books about it. I can sum down betting structure in fucking a sentence almost. Look at your key. If your key is ABC, you know where you have to be. If your key is an A, you pretty much got to be XYZ. Doubles, exactas, the rule's the same. The lower your price key horse is, the more wrong you can do as a bettor. Simple. The higher your key prices are, everything's opened up. Everything from alls, which I don't like alls, but you know, if you're king off of 46-1, the whole betting board is opened up. Now you got to be better handicapping and that sort of stuff. But I do not get these people that don't understand ticket structure. If you're playing a pick 4 and you got 2 key horses and it's top choice, you don't even have to handicap the rest of the pick 4. You're XYZ. If you do an all and you're paying for a third A, fuck, you have no chance. You have no chance. You'll never understand. If you play an all and you're paying for a B, or you're keying off another A and a B thinking you got upside. If you're playing pick 6 jackpot wagers, I don't even know how that pool gets built. When you're getting basically, I think it's a 44% takeout because they take out the regular percent, then they take out the carryover percent. I do not understand why there would ever be an ABC ticket there should be nothing but XYZ tickets in carryover, or I'm sorry, in the jackpot wagers. Ticket structure is the easiest thing to fucking explain, but horse players do not believe in being good. You get big hits by not even having that great of an opinion a lot of times, just by knowing where you need to be. Let's see, we got a claiming 12, optional claiming 12.5. I'm looking for speed and stalkers big time over there on the dirt at Tampa Bay. No farther back than 4 lengths back. What's up, C Money? How's it going, man? The preacher is out today. Let's see. My biggest problem with the one, I'm worried about him having speed to be able to even be a stalker. There's a couple races where he's close enough to be a stalker, but a lot of races where he's a closer. Let's see. 3 races ago, I got bad rails, so there was an excuse when he was farther back. I still got him average on a pace. He did win the very next race off of that excuse. It was an early pressing day. He was average, matching strides with the slowest winner, so it wasn't a crazy pace. He still was able to stalk into it. And last race, early pressing day, and was pretty close to being a closer again. I'm looking for speed, and I still question if he can be close enough to be a stalker. Let's see, the 2-horse. I don't keep track of Chucky Town. Don't have much respect for it, and I don't keep track of it. 3-horse, I don't like route to sprint, but that was just last race. Overall, he is a sprinter, so that's okay. I got him running against an inside day, early pressing day, average. There's a bit of an excuse there. He recently dropped in this class 2 races ago. Dueling for the lead before giving up, was in position at the top of the stretch, not the fastest pace. I got the average, slow, average kind of pace that day. 12-1 makes him still not be able to be eliminated. 4-horse, I hate route to sprint. I just absolutely hate it. I got beat by a horse yesterday that went wire to wire route to sprint last race at Gulfstream. So they do win. I just hate that angle. 5-horse fits here. Stalker. Dropping in class. Been close to the pace against better. My problem with him is just 2-1. I don't think he offers getting overpaid at 2-1. 6 fits, front speed, although not the fastest race 2 back. He did win that race, but he was the slowest winner of the day. At 12.5, at the high, those were cheaper races. When he gets the lead, he might be off the pace a little bit, but I still think he's still a player. Let's see. I probably think right now in my head that 5 should be the favorite, and I'm agreeing he should be about 2-1, so he's not really overpaying. Four, I can see. I just hate route to sprint. He got some higher class races back there. I'm going to be not crazy hard on him, but I think he's probably priced about right. I really don't know what I think of the 2. I'm just going to agree with the public. I think I'm agreeing too much with this. I think I'm agreeing too much with the way they're betting this race. In fact, I probably think this race looks like this. So I really don't have any throwouts here. There's my 120-point betting line. I agree with the public that the 5 should be the favorite. Right now he is an overlay. I got him at about 3-2. Now I would be getting overpaid, but this is horse racing where I got to worry about him ticking down. So win bet, but I don't like 2-1 at win bets. I also don't like narrow margins. If I did anything with the 5, I would have to be looking at combinations. Why am I writing the 4 talking about the 5? Let's see, the 6. I think it's just a little over bet, even though I think he has the next best chance to win. I think his fair value is 4-1. If he gets the lead quick and 5 doesn't offer any resistance, but I just think he's over bet. So I would never take something that I think should be about 4-1 and bet him at 2-1. 4's right on the betting thing, so you know. 3 is the best thing I can get to. If I think the 3 has a 15%, I need to get better than 6-1, 16-1. He's the best horse I can get to as a bettor. Not the best chance to win. He's the best overlay that I can get to. 2 would be the second best. I see. I'm just going to write down some bets and see really if I can do it, if I want to do anything here. 5-3 would be at 42-1. I would be interested in that exacta. Everything else with the 5 is trash. In fact, I wouldn't mind the 6-3, and these are key boxes. This would be nothing more but a... Why am I writing the odds right now? Those would be my only win candidates. Oh, 2 is the Chucky Town. I did not even realize that was the Chucky Town. You know what? I don't hate this, and I think I'm going to jump in this race. I think I got some plays that when I'm right, will extract value long term. I don't have that many combinations. But at the same time, this would be a play bet for me. Whenever I say I'm doing a play bet, it's just me betting at my lowest scale that I bet at. I'd like to hit my play bets. I don't want to bury myself on play bets. But my play bets shouldn't make up of what I need for today. And I'm noticing I might not do that win bet on the 2 at 5-1 because right now he's not offering a lot of value. I'm going to hold off on the win bet on the 2. So right now I need this 3 to get first or second. And there's a lot of ways. If I like this 3 a lot better than what I do as a bettor, 3 all would have been an option. All 3 would have been an option. When I'm keying off of that, almost anything I do is okay. Relaxing music. What's up, Cindy? Good morning, Cindy. I seen you late night hanging out on, Trust the Prophets. I seen you and Dennis on there. You guys need to relax. You guys play all night and all day. Jesus, I can't keep up with you two. J Brum, what's up, J Brum? There's no way I would ever own a 5-6-6-5 exacta. Might be the winner. It might be the right move or right for this race, but still wrong long term. Jay, I agree with that. If you're taking an all and you have nothing else special going in a sequence, why the fuck would you ever pay for the low shit? The only time I would take an all if I'm looking at my sequence and I got bombs. That's the only possible way. I don't get why people don't understand that. Anytime you think all or you have no idea, why would you pay for the lowest shit? Soon as you say you have no idea, and if you insist on playing, you got to get overpaid. Come on, can three just squeak two through? If three could get second here, I love the bet. Is three flattening out? Yeah, three's flattening out. This is a race that I'm supposed to lose. And I had an opinion that five was the best horse, but I can't do nothing with them. The try, garbage. The exacta, garbage. I played the only exacta that would extract. When I bet that exacta, it was paying 42 to 1 if the five won. You hate those five and a half or 4.5 furlong races? Dude, I was screaming at the screen. So the last race, they liked the 8. They were all didn't want to use the 4. And they were looking at the 6, the 7, the 8, and the 9. And my wife's laying in bed, and dude, I know you guys probably do it when I'm leaning towards a direction, right? And you're screaming at your screen. I'm screaming at my screen, going, they all wanted to go all in on the 5. Was one of their options, but he went down to 5 to 2, 2 to 1. But they all liked the 6, 7, 9. And I was like, look, you can key the 5 first and second with the 6, 7, 9. You could box the 5, 6, 7, 9. You could throw out the 5 and box the 6, 7, 9. Your ticket, you can bet 3 horses instead of 1. If you throw out the 5, you could play the 6, 7, 9 all to win. And I'm screaming, hoping they make the right decision, and they didn't do it. All right, so nothing to be there. I'm supposed to lose that race if I'm in there. My other option was just to sit out. Play bet, got really no problem taking a play bet. I did not do that 2-horse to win, though. When he went down to 6 to 1, I wasn't getting a big enough overlay. So I did save myself a bit of money there. But I imagine you guys see when I'm going in a direction, especially when I got my betting line. And like yesterday, I was making some weird bets. Hey, Paul, your betting line says this. What the fuck are you doing? And Cindy, I think I seen a comment that the ladies want to go to the track again with you this weekend. I think I seen you put that up there. You had your ladies doing the show parlay. They sounded like they had a good time before they went to play slots. Maybe you'll convert them. Maybe you'll convert a few horse players. Oh shit! How did Gulfstream? Man, oh man. Wait a minute. I got the wrong form. But how did Gulfstream catch up on me that fast? Gulfstream dirt race. I definitely got to look at this. You know what? This race does not end up being that good with the scratch. You guys know that I love the inside at Gulfstream. I hate it when I see a 3 to 5 on the rail. The 3 to 5 probably just keeps me out of this race. There's no way 3 to 5 is ever good. Good morning, Maurice. What's up, man? Let's see. One is stepping up a little bit. He's a borderline of kind of difficult to tell router sprinter. He did win last race sprinting, stalking, slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. It's just what it was. But we got a 5-horse race here that makes with a 3-5 and a 5-2 in this race. I think I'm whistling as I'm talking, unless I can get the 2 to be first or second. And right now they just added another 5-2 in this race. Unless I can get the 2 or the 4 to win this race, I don't think. Let's say I scratched the wrong horse. 3 scratched, not the 2. 2 ran on a bad rail last race, but he's mostly a router, and he's a router with very little speed. Ran against the inside bias 2 races ago. And he gets the inside today. There might be a little bit if I'm reaching. 3 is out. 4 horse got some speed. At a route though. 2 races ago, ran on an inside speed day, was still the slowest winner of the day. Everyone's stepping up from 6,000, so no one's stepping up. When everyone's doing it, no one's stepping up. Won slowest pace of the day at a sprint, and then he went on he won another time when the inside was good, but the inside's usually good there. Pretty hard for me to think that he would be worse than second. Two's interesting. I would have to get the 2 or the 4 horse to win here, or throw out the 1 completely. If it comes in 1-4, I don't think that's an exact. No, that's exacta not worth having. The exacta with anyone but the 2 in second is not worth having. I think I'm forced to sit out here. And they're off, so I just got no bet there. No bet. Let's see what you guys got. Kathy needs the 5 for her double. Let's go 5. Ooh, 2 of Kathy horses were shipped out for breeding. So I will only have 2 to take. Are they females or males? Does that mean you're trying to get some females pregnant for what you're taking care of, or are they the studs? Rex, what's up, Rex? Let's see. Are you talking about doubles or pick everything? Let's see. Why are you talking about doubles and pick 6? It's the same. They just get more complicated. I disagree with not playing for the entire race if no option in that race, or no opinion in that race. I disagree with not paying. Well, it depends on what you got. It depends. Like that's the thing. There's no hard rule. So let's just say you got a leg where you're king off, let's just say a 5-1 and a 10-1, right? And you got another race where you're king off, say, an 8-1, right? By all means, if you want to play and you're playing a pick 4, and you got a race, so if you're right about those 2 legs, you got fat on your ticket, right? You can pay for the all then. Remember I said that the more all-star you are outside the box, the more you can use an all budget. But if you're already, let's just say in those same 2 legs, you're on an A and an A. And your opinion, let's just say you're just kind of C and D, you're not that crazy in the other leg. dude, you need to hit a pick four for some money. Like you can't be afraid to lose. So it always goes back to what am I doing? Where's my opinion at before you can use an all button? Too many people, you'll watch their tickets, especially these CVG guys. They got AB, ABC, AB, all. Dude, that ticket is so bad. It might be a winner. It might be a winner that day. But that ticket is so bad long term, it's unbelievably bad. One kept me out of the race. This race came in 5-6. That was the other option. I said if you could get the one out of the first and second spot, 5-6 probably ends up not really that great of an exacta. I thought maybe that exacta would pay closer to 20-1. It's 13 and 14-1. No, I'm good with not doing anything there. Kathy got her boom home. What was that? 4-1 over 5-2 in the double. Yeah, like Rex. That's what I'm talking about. You got to look at it because you don't. Every time you pay for a crap ticket, it actually hurts you long term. Let's say Gas sounds like Gas probably set out that race because I don't think I know. I don't think I would recognize Gas Station Sushi if he was trying to get a 4-5 home. He says, I'd be surprised if the one didn't win the race at Gulfstream. So I'm taking it that that's his way of saying that he's sitting out that race too. Also, and what's up? Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Safaris? Maybe? I would have just, and Surrey maybe, but maybe, hopefully I'm close on either your first or the last name. Welcome. Yeah, if I don't think I got plays that I can play, I really don't have much of an opinion. Breeding starting. All right, let's go to Tampa Bay. Hopefully, Gulfstream and Tampa Bay is not on top of each other. Sometimes they are, but it really hasn't cost me anything. I played a race at Tampa Bay, a play bet, and Gulfstream just been unplayable for me so far today. We got a little 6-horse race with a 4-5, a 5-2. The race is, if there's nothing there, there's nothing there for me. See, we got an $8,000 claiming race here. I like the ones race 3 back going too fast to win. I expect horses to win within 3 races if they're going to get a boost from there, which he did at 11-1. Hearts, if you guys are new, Hearts should draw your eye. I mark my form like a little schoolgirl, so hearts are my best marks. Yeah, I know Gas. There's no way I think Gas is rooting for a 4-5. You guys think I can't handicap the chat room? If you guys are around enough giving picks before races, I know where you guys are at. 2 races ago, I got him running against the inside early pressing day. He was in the 4-hole. He did save ground. I still gave him an asterisk. I don't waste a lot of time watching replays. I gave him an asterisk because he started with the 4-hole. If he got the rail right away, if you're a replay watcher, that might not be that great of a race. But He did come back and win at 11-1, so I'm going to say my marks made him a viable candidate last race. Bad rail day. Ran against the bias and won, which is always a strong move. Close to win running against the bias. I like this race, and I still, let's say 4-1. So a 20% chance is what the public got him right now. And I think, what are we looking for at Tampa Bay on the dirt? I've been doing good Tampa Bay on the dirt, but I keep forgetting what I'm looking for. I think I want to be towards the inside, or at least the first 6 post positions. Let's grab the, let me just refresh at Tampa Bay. I always got to refresh sometimes. Gulfstream's my main track, so I'm usually, always know what Gulfstream's doing. Let's see, I got 44% of the winners coming from 1 through 3. 45% of the, or 43% of the winners coming from 4 through 6. So first 6 post positions account for 97% of the races. Winners. Stalking 29%. So it's not a speed, it's a speed and stalking track. They're wiring 29%, stalking 59%, coming from 1 to 4 lengths out. Closers are the weak part here. Last week, speed held on a little bit better. There's no 7 post in this race, so post positions probably don't matter that much to me right now going into this race. What's up, Lloyd? Haven't made a bet yet. I can see a lot of us not making a bet so far today. There hasn't been too much. Although not complaining, the first race produced a useful result if you were lucky enough to have it. Ah, Marco. Jared made a good call yesterday. Jared was kind of hot in the chat room yesterday. I'll give Jared some credit yesterday. Let's see, the 2 horse ran against the bias early pressing day 3 races ago. Comes back, stalking day. It's kind of on a decently fast pace before falling apart. Last race, 1 race sample just feels a bit blah to me. 9-1, probably around where I would have them in my head. Three horse got a little bit of speed, incapable of stalking. He's kind of what I'm looking for here. 4 races ago, average, slow, got tired. That was a sprint. Comes back on a stalking day route at this level. Match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So I'd say a decently hot pace for him to fall apart on. 2 races ago, 1 race sample showed a little bit of speed, and then last race tried to turf. Probably can throw that turf race out, even though I think he ran okay, just average for the first 6 furlongs. Made a nice little middle move, probably mistimed that middle move pretty poorly right there, I would say. Say 4 looks like a player. Recently dropping in class. It's not always the first race at the level. A lot of times it's the second race at the level. That's the favorite. My biggest problem would him be the price. I think he deserves to be the favorite, though. 5's a little interesting. I think 5 offers a little bit of value. I don't think he should be 27-1. 6 is out. 7, Closer at best. Coming from Belterra, Keeland. I think 4 should be the favorite, and I'm even looking at the 4 like he's pretty much a coin flip here. Uh, Doing my betting board, if you guys are new, I don't give a horse any more than a 50% chance to win a race, a coin flip. Because I don't play that low. I don't care to say a horse has a 60%, 70% chance to win a race. Once they get to 50% chance to win a race, I don't play horses that low. I think the 5 should be about 9 to 1, so I think the 5 is the value horse for me, whether he runs or not. But I 5 is the only reason why I think I would really think about playing this race. 7, I think I'm okay with that 15%. I might be okay with 15% on everyone else. I just think the 7's a little over bet being a closer. He can win, but I just think he's over bet the way I'm looking at the race. 1, I think, is a serious player. 2, I think, is priced about right. I think 3 should be about 9 to 1 also. Whoop. Wait a minute. I had more points than that. Wait. I think I'm good with that 25% on the 1. I don't know where else I would spend that. Let's see. So I do think 4's horse with the best chance. 5's the horse that makes me want to play this race. I only got a 10% chance, but I'm so ahead of the math. That's if I'm even close with my betting line. 4 or 5, I would be interested in that exacta. That's probably, no, I'd be interested in the 4-3 also. 4-1 is a no-go. 4-2 would be a no-go. 4-7 is an absolute not. One I want to do a win bet on, but I'm not going to get overpaid on that. Right now he's at the break-even point. He should be 3 to 1. So I could play less exact or less exact as with the 1. I would still want the 5, 3, 2. Can't play a 1-4, can't play a 1-7. I would play these for less. I would key box this with play the 4 on top for more. And actually, there's 3 horses that I can consider for a win ticket. The 5, the 2, and the 3. I'm getting value on all of them. Do I want to do this? Here's another thing that I'm considering. I could bet more to win on the 2 and the 3, a half or a third to win on the 5, and this is a good at least math bet. I would think I would have a 30% chance to win that race. I got to be better than 2 to 1. For every $6, the worst outcome would be $30. That's way better. 6, 12, 18, 24. I could do that. It's just, do I want to go that direction and do that? Let me see. I'm going to do my exactus first. You know what? I want to check that exact to that 5-2. Just now, 5-2 is still, or 4-2 still I don't want. Here, I don't got a lot of time, but the 1 with the 2, 3, 5 I want. And I got to turn this one around. 3 and 5, or 3 and 5 on top of the, actually, I added the 2 in there. Let me try to get these win tickets. This is another play bet for me. But a play bet where I think I got some good, I at least like the position a little bit on this play bet. Let's say I did change a little bit. So this is the one I bet the most. I bet this one less. This bet has more upside. But instead, I did a 2, 3, 5, and 1 for less. Or no, not 1, 4 for less. Give me a slow pace with this 2 on front. Give me a slow pace right here. Can we stiff the 4? I'm so pro stiffing, it's not even funny. Stiffing is not why we win or lose at the racetrack. I at least like the way this race is developing for me. Come on, I need the 2 or the 3 to carry on and bring this 1 with it. Billy, you want some cookies? I got a peek. Oh, and it turned out to be all crap. Turned out to be all crap. Don't mind my bets there. My betting board is good. There's no way I want an $8 double, a $10 try. Ooh, for $1. $5 for 50 cents. Yeah, the public can beat me there. Ooh, that's ugly. That is such an ugly result. I am not supposed to hit that ticket. Play bets. Fine. We got a turf sprint at Gulfstream. Speed. You got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. And turf races, I love the turf sprints. Let's see. 1's a first-time starter. I got nothing. 4's a first-time starter. I got nothing. 2, right running style. I got a problem with this price. The more danger in a race, the more I don't want to do it. Let's see. The 3 horse been off for years. Hasn't raced first time out June of 2020. Then he comes back in January. Nice. He did run nice. 1 race sample. I got no extra talking points on a one race sample race. I got a problem with his price. He can win. I'd have no problem with it. But I got to poke holes in this type of horse. Hopefully he's farther back than 3 lengths. There's not much difference between the 2 and the 5. 5's a better proposition. They are coming out of the same race. 2 did finish better, but they were both 2 lengths, 2 and 3 lengths off in the pace. That pace was not that fast. They would have went 22 and 2, 45 and 1. Usually they go sub 22. But 1 race sample, that track might have been playing a little bit slower that day. 6 got the right running style, but Jesus Christ, he looks like a quitter. And he's coming off of some suspicious tracks. But 30 to 1 makes him interesting. Any price less than 30 to 1, I'd be like, no. But if I believe he has a 5% chance, 19 to 1 would be fair value. He can actually be played, even if you think he got a 5% chance to win. We got another horse that hasn't raced since 2021. We got the 8 horse, only ran 1 race at Indiana. That looks like the wrong running style. It is dangerous to say that he necessarily has the wrong running style. Let's say 9 got the right running style. Went too fast to win last race. I don't think he should be 10 to 1. And I'm putting my odds in the wrong place. Well, not 55%, 5% on him. First-time starters and year-off horses and lightly raced horses make it really hard for me to do a betting line. Horses I want to use. I think I'm going to be forced to bet this race. I even want to use the 6 a bit. And I really want to use the 5. Let's see. 2, I would not do a win ticket. Those are my win candidates. And that's how I would bet it. I would bet more on the 9 and the 5 to win. 6 would be the bigger hit, even if I bet a quarter of what I'm going to bet on the other 2. 2, I would have to go and exactas. Let's see, I'm doing those win tickets. I'm priced in on those win tickets. I feel like there's value on the 5, and I feel like I'm getting overpaid on the. I probably think 5 has about a 20% chance. I probably think the 9 has about a 15% chance. Let's see. I'm going to wheel the 2 first and second with that exact same group. Key boxing. And if I got time, I'll play the 3 just with the 6. I don't have time to check the other ones. Just be Gulfstream for me. Just be Gulfstream. Let me be right about the profile. That's what I care about. And then I got a 3-6. Come on, 6. Get this 3 out of there. Come on with this 6. Keep this 6 going. I got 1 out with the 6. I would have liked to check the exactas with the 9. Did not have time. It is 3. Is it 3-9? Oh, Austin, I forgot, didn't I? Sorry about that, man. I forgot. I think I know. I think I know. You know I don't. You know I don't. I forgot. I forgot. Thank you, man. Do, 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 do. Holy shit, I should have grabbed my hat. Fuck, I even want my gloves on. My hands are freezing. My dead finger hurts so bad in the cold. Yeah, I got caught up jumping into the show. Whoop, wrong one. There we go. Ooh. Oh, boo. Five got third. They went sub 21 and sub 45 like we expected. Nothing's wrong with that. Boy, I needed three not to be right. I did want to check that exacta. That exacta might have been playable. Yeah, that exact is 21 to 1. I couldn't have played the five. That would have I couldn't have played the 3-5, but I should have played the three with the six and the nine. I knew the six was fine, 72 to 1, but I would have wanted that 21 to 1. That was just me not having enough time. That was just me not having enough time. That would have paid for everything and got me a little bit of profit back. Even if I played it for $10. Kathy got the exact in the pick three. Kathy, you hot today. Although I'm not sure, is that pick three going to be any good now? What was the best thing you hit? A 4 to 1, even money, and a 5 to 2? I'd be a little worried about that pick three, possibly. But you are definitely seeing the ball. What does your pick three pay? $39 for 50 cents. I guess it depends on how many combinations you had to hit it. The fewer the combinations, I guess the better the ticket gets. If you're not that spready, yeah, that could be a nice hit right there. Exacta, I do think the exacta was worthwhile having. I am going to grab my hat. I'm freezing down here. And I got this dead finger that's been cut off. That finger hurts when it gets cold. I think I want to pull out a glove. Let's see, I do not mind my win bets if I'm right about the three. I did not mind my exactas. Should have just had that 3-9, but I had to check that price. Yeah, and you're right. The only thing about chalk days, you know, I hate saying that. Yeah, I'm supposed to lose there. I'm supposed to lose there. You know, always the better spot is when you just say, "Hey, I can't beat it, and I just got to sit out." I hate it when I see too many spots where I could get to. Yeah, Maurice, I might need a little space heater. The problem is it's not really a colonial. It's more like a country ranch, but we got, a second floor. That second floor, believe it or not, gets so hot that I got to have windows open and a fan running in the winter. Dude, I had a window open and a fan running last night. We only heat the house to 64 degrees, but that upstairs, it holds the heat so well. But I'm in the basement, and the basement is just freezing down here because I got all the ductwork closed. I might have to get a little space heater down here. We've had a mild winter, but February is the coldest it's been. Oh, thanks, Austin, and thank you because I always mean to send that out to the people that are marking the forms. So yeah, always. I don't mind. It's just me getting you know me, I'm not the most got my shit together. I'm scrambling to get stuff done. I go on a walk to get my cigar and I just forget sometimes. But you don't even gotta ask. Just tell me. Just tell me. I plan on doing it every day. C. Taylor, what are odds for a win? Well, the win odds are always based on what you think the horse's chances are winning. You just got to get over that. Now, I don't like playing overlays when there's not that much of a spread because I'm going to be wrong on a lot of my betting boards, right? So you got to kind of feed that in there. So let's just say I thought a horse was even money and I'm getting 2-1, right? And we got to worry about the last flip of the board. It's not that I'm always against short prices because short price horses you can do stuff with. I'm more willing to go, after a horse that I think should be 5-1 that I'm getting 10 or 12-1. I just would rather play in that range. It's so much easier to get ahead of the crowd by just your offset position demanding more. If I okay, so if I do exactas and stuff and doubles, depending on how confident I am, I think 20, 25-1s are useful. I don't shit on those. Sometimes I just don't want them when I think there's better stuff out there. I believe in playing to the biggest hit that you think could be possible because that's how you get to the crazy tickets. I'm not afraid to lose, but then again, I got so many years of knowing what's right. I know a lot of people that watch this show are just becoming the winners, and they don't have the foundation of knowing what's really good for them long term. Like, you have 3 or 4 losing days, and you said, well, I could have had this and this. And squeaked away with a few $100 win days or small win days where in the grand scheme of things, it's always good to be a winner, but in a grand scheme of things, those aren't what's going to equal up to make you a winner at the end of the year. You got to, like, my year is set up where I need to have a cert between 5 and 10,000 plus days a year. So I know how important those days are. So I'm always making a case to get to those days. The problem with $10,000 days, you're almost always doing something dangerous. You see someone that says, hey, you're supposed to be even killed and like a stone. I get it. But whenever you're playing tickets that matter, there's always an element of danger because horses that matter never looks as good as what you're trying to beat. So you're kind of trying to thread the needle on that. So, the overall philosophy is you got to find a way to get to those 30-1s over those 40-1s because those are what makes your year. Oh my God, Cindy, you get your house up to 75? Oh my God, dude, I would have to stream in the nude. I would be a nudist if my house was 75. Oh no, I'm comfortable at 64. It's just the basement is not 64. Holy cow, you're by the way, what's up, Cindy and Yogi? Welcome to the show. I see you over there on L's all the time. Yeah, Kenneth is saying the only way to be a long-term winner, you really gotta continually. Now the problem is, like last race, there was two chalks that I did think deserved to be chalks, but there was enough there for me to, and I'm gonna get beat by chalks. When chalks win, I'm supposed to lose. The days that are more frustrating are the days like yesterday at Gulfstream when I had prices yesterday. Those are the days that you can't afford to really lose when you had prices that you could have got to. I made a few weird bets yesterday. But when you think about it, I gotta play a lot of tickets that I think extract way more than they should. And you're always I'm always uncomfortable, but that's how I get to those highlight, horses. People always criticize you. Hey, Paul, you can't keep handicapping 20 to ones and up. But you gotta play those horses because those are the horses that will make your year. Well, most of the year you're just trading money. You win a few hundred, you lose a few hundred. You lose 500, you win 400. That's how it is most of the year. The day you got a handful of big days, but you got to play consistently. Like every day is a shot at a big day. Like that 21. I would have liked to have that $21 exact. I should have had that, but that just stops the bleeding and makes me make more shots later on. So you got to like give and take with some stuff that you should have had that's reasonable. But I need $100 doubles. I need the $70 exactas, $100 exactas. Like that's where I'm trying to get every fucking race. I'm trying to get there. Now they don't pay that every race. What's up, Thaddy, Kevin, or Kelvin? Sorry about that, Kelvin. Get a DeWatt. I get a lot of DeWatt. All my tools are DeWatt in Milwaukee. Let's see. I would have liked to look at this race, but I got distracted and everything. I keep getting hot then cold, hot then cold. Let's see. Kelvin likes the three here. How are they betting this race? Two would have got scratched. Four definitely got some eye-catching marks for me, but this is a third race. Four's 31 to 1. Five would have been a little interesting running on that bad rail. Who got the lead? The seven horse? Seven, I only got one race sample, and before that, he hasn't raced since April. Had speed though. I would have been a little interested in the four. At the same time, I would have been reaching. He would have had to really improve. Three would have been a fairly safe play, I think, and so would the five. I don't think there's much here. Three and five looks like the biggest threat. Six got the lead right now. One's running. Who's the one? One would have fit towards the inside. I would have been worried about him being too far back, though. Yeah, I mean, this looks like all chalk. Unless the one can split them, the exact is, yeah, the one's not going to split anyone. These are the exact is going to be two of the top choices, two of the three top choices. So yeah, but see, Taylor, it really depends. You know, you gotta decide if you know, if it's a main bet, like that race. I don't know if you watched yesterday. That the only race that I played well yesterday. I got myself into a really bad position yesterday. I was basically having a meltdown day. We got to the second to last race on the turf, and I just announced, "Hey, I'm playing this race. You know, if I lose this race, I'm just going to have to accept that it's going to be a meltdown day and I'm not going to be able to sleep at night." Luckily, I hit that exacta pretty good. I still ended up being a loser for the day. But trust me, I was so much happier being that loser than the loser that I would have been if I missed that race. And that was just the 23 to 1 exacta that I hit. I was able to crush it for, I think, 35 times. But I put a lot of money in that race. It would have been a really bad day if I missed that. You know, do you want play bets that pay 20 to 1? Probably not. You know, you want your play bets to be more. Some people say that, hey, you should eliminate your play bets, but I can't play this game like a monk. You know, we all want to, you know, it'd be, you know, I could be more disciplined sometimes. But you don't want to be playing this game where you're like a lot of times, like after the end of the year, you'll realize that you won or lost on small percentages, right? They add up, your plays add up over time. You know, you might have a 10% edge on all your bets or whatever it might be, but that ends up being a lot of money. There's a lot of people that try to play this game and they design their tickets to where they're already making the 10%. You got to design your tickets where there's so much, you know, they'll end up being 10 or 20% at the end of the year if you're good. But you don't want to be coming back after a race saying, well, I hit the race and it's better than bank interest. You're that's not what you need. You're almost better off not sitting, because every time you hit a ticket like that, it makes it feel like, well, it saved me that day. I ended up being a winner that day, but you didn't move anywhere. I never had a winning year where I didn't hit, you know, 5 or 10 special days. You know, it's almost like, you know how horse players love to rip on slot machine players. I don't know how you can play slot machines. What's your edge? But at least I always make the joke back that slot machine players, they at least understand that the game's about jackpot. You almost got to look at horse racing like it's about big hits in the same way that, you know, there's not a single slot player that says, you know, I'm hoping to get the, you know, the 7 coin return or whatever it is, you know, those little slot wins that means nothing in their day. You know, they're playing for the jackpot, whatever that might be. They at least understand more than horse players, or most horse players, that, hey, I'm here to, you know, my goal is to hit jackpot. Now I don't understand how they get there, but at least they understand that. Let's say we got another dirt sprint over there at Gulfstream. We got one's a first-time starter. I got nothing on first-time starters. 7-5 on a first-time starter. They win, but my overall opinion is 7-5 is wrong, wrong, wrong. Two got some good excuses. First race out, it was early pressing day. He was more of a closer, average, average, average on the pace. Comes back another time, closer. I do like his last race. It was an inside day. He ran against the track, went too fast to win. I don't like route to sprint, but there might be a little interest there. I do got a warning that sprinting, he has absolutely no speed, but he is lightly raced. He got off a step slow on both of those races, so maybe there's some hidden speed at a sprint. Gulfstream, I usually want to be towards the inside speeder stalker. If this horse can get a better break, at 7-1, I just feel like there's value. 4 horse, I have no idea. Todd Fletcher, I don't know why I even noticed that. Four horse ran quite a few races, already ran 5 races. Doesn't look like it's in his DNA to go to the lead. Good speed figures if you like speed figures, but I'm more of a running style. 6 might fit this race at a big price. And 7 ran on a bad rail last race, showed decent speed. I wish the 7 was on the inside. I wish the 7 was really on the inside. Let's see, we got 6 horses in this race. They all start at 20%. You know what? I'm just going to work with that 20%. I'm just going to work with that 20%, and I need 4-1 on anything that I do better than 20 or better than 4-1 on anything I do here. This is more of a math play for me. That means I could be interested in the 6, I could be interested in the 7, and I could be interested in the 3. Let's see, if I'm right, I could bet all 3 of those horses. I'd have dude, I think I got a blind 60% chance to win. All I got to do is beat even money for every $6. The worst horse that could come in would be the 3 at 7-1. I turn that into a 2-1 proposition. That's betting the 1, the 6, and the 7. I don't hate it. It would be a play bet for me. Although if you say you got a 60%, I can make the argument that you could go max bet here if I wanted to. But I probably would just keep this because I'm always reaching. I would check the 1, 6, 7 on the 2 first-time starters, though. Let's see if I want to do that. Let's see how much I think this race is even worth. 1-3 would be 22-1, 50-1, and 30-1. So if the 1 wins, I probably wouldn't mind those exactas. I'd key box them, but I'd play the chalk a bit more on them, I guess. 4 on top of those same 3 horses. Let's see, 17-1 on the 3 is the worst outcome. If 1 or 6 was on the inside, or 7 or 6 was on the inside, I'd really be betting them. Basically, I'm just playing a bunch of anti-bets today. Or anti-bets today. It's like I'm playing at the poker table. I got just enough in my hand to see the flop. 3, 6, 7 to win. Play to exactus. Playing to 1 and 4 on top for more. And then I'll turn it around for less. And I'm hoping it's the less hit. If I wanted to leave the 1 and the 4 out completely, I wouldn't even mind doing a 3, 6, 7 in a box. Oh, Cindy. Oh, I don't even look. I don't even look at first-time starters. He's a 5-year-old. Yeah, that's not great. Although it's Mott, and I think Mott is known for special cases, isn't he? Trust me, I'm hoping the 1 and the 4 don't run a lick. I'd be completely happy if the 1 and the 4 don't run a lick. Three ends up getting the lead on the inside, getting 8 to 1. So as long as he doesn't go down, I'm happy with my win bets. I'm not walking because each time I walked and when I got the lead, I came back and seen myself get a loser. I'm not walking. I hate watching horses on the lead. Come on, 3, because if this is another 1, 4, 4, 1, this is not going to look good. I need the 3 to split these. The 6 and the 7 got nothing. Nah, I'm done. I'm done. Gulfstream, can you please stiff some horses? No one plays horse racing to see chalk, chalk, chalk. Yeah, and I'm with you. I'm with you. It's frustrating right now. We got 2 tracks with nothing but chalk. Outside of the first race. Yeah, I'm not worried. If we finally cycle into some winners, they should overcome everything. That's the blueprint. The 5-year-old ran good, but the Pletcher was better. Attila says 4 wins, he'll take it. The only thing I could have been doing better today is just sitting out more races. That's all I could have been. That's the only thing that I could have done better. There's not a ticket that I should have had that one. Oh, actually, there was one. That 3-9. I probably should have had that ticket, which would have just resetted my day. That would have just gave me a reset. Not supposed to hit this exact and not supposed to hit this try. If you really had a strong opinion on the 4 and that was your horse, and you thought 9 to 5 was value, I wouldn't argue with you there. Well, yesterday they paid out 128,000 on the pick five. This today, you're probably going to owe them money if you hit it. Let's see. Lloyd says VG stretch turn, VG stretch run. For those who wonder how good Junior is, Mr. Mott has no troubles getting him aboard. Are you talking about horses that I think he's known for these horses that take extra time, right? Come on, this is horse racing. We can't have a day like today, chalk, chalk, chalk all day long, right? This is horse racing. Kathy's saying the Kathy got a love affair going with Irad over there. Kathy, you don't care about the chalks today, not after hitting a 10 to or a 4-1 over a 46-1 in your exacta. You don't care, right? You hit that exacta in the first race. You're like, shit, her work should have already been done. We're early in the day. We're early in the day. Hopefully the races get better. I did think Gulfstream had a kind of a questionable card for me today, by the way. Next race is probably a solid race, though. Fifth race, other than it being on the turf route, I just want to glance ahead at Gulfstream. We got a Tapeta Sprint. Another dirt mile. Oh, we got a mile and a half on the turf. I hate those races. Not too many dirt races left. Might be time to get the tic-tac-toe board going too. On chalky days, let me look at Tampa first. Let me see how interested I am at Tampa. We finally got a 9-horse field, and actually the betting board is not terrible. And by the way, I think I used the wrong thing over there. I think this is where it was. I review these at the end of the day. I got to review what I'm doing. So I like having my opinion right there. Okay, we got a big field, 13% on everyone. $20,000 claimers over here. Let's see, I'm looking for speed and stalkers. 1 horse, early pressing day, average, average, average 3 races ago, average, slow, slow 2 races ago, pace. And last race, early pressing day, just average, average, average. Just blah. I don't know if I feeling that 4-1. Looks like a stalker. So does the 2. 2 sometimes is a closer. Was a little too far 2 races back. That's why I gave him an asterisk. Didn't run bad. Still ran average. And last race, little bit of a layoff, comes back. That's an okay race. Average. Matt strides with the slowest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark. Got the lead at the top of the stretch. Just missed. Wow, 17-1 on him, huh? Coming from Press Style, had a little bit of class at Press Style. So he's another just kind of blah stalker to me. Wow, 24-1 makes the price makes some of these horses less blah to me. Let's see, the 4 horse actually got some decent marks. 3 races ago was just average. Coming off a little bit of a layoff. Comes back. Early pressing day, match strides with the fastest winner average, so the pace was okay. Last race, speed favoring day, even though he was 1 length off the lead, they were all going wire to wire. I gave him an asterisk for being at a disadvantage, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so a solid pace. 4 at 7-1 will be interesting to me. At least he has a sign of life, and I understand what he is. Dude, should 5 be 16-1? I'm not sure 5 should be 16-1. This race is interesting. Shit, 6 at 23-1? I don't think 6 is helpless either. Am I in the right? I'm not in the right race. Wrong race. All right, turf route. Wait a minute. These are the races that I'm supposed to play, and I'm sad turf route. I'm anti-speed. These are the races that I need to hit over there at Tampa Bay. Anti-speed. Not a lot of speed in the race, though, which makes it a little bit more difficult. Let's see what we got here. 1 has the right running style here. Ran against the inside bias last race, early pressing day, a little slow. But he does have the right running style. 2, if 2 goes to the lead, I'd be anti-2. God, 20-1, but I like his marks, but he's stretching out on the turf, and the turf is not super kind to front-end horses. Let's see, 3 ran only a sprint race. Not sure what the 3 is. Not sure what this 4 is. He was either rating last race, ran against the inside bias, I thought. 5 got the right running style. Only ran 1 race, so dangerous to say that's the right running style, but I don't care about danger with 16-1s. 8's probably going to add speed being or 6 is probably going to add speed being a sprint to route, and he was a fast sprinter. Let's see. I'm interested in the 1 and the 5 automatic. They do a slow walk there, but I got to speed it up. 7 does have the right running style. Probably not going to be able to do a betting board. I know nothing about this 8 horse, and I'm hoping that the 9 is up there on the lead. I got to a group of contenders. I like to circle the best part of my bet is the 5 at 17-1. Seven, not capable of a win bet for me, neither the 9. 5 definitely getting a win bet, and so is the 1. In fact, I think I'm doing a key Dutch right here. 1 and 5, 1, 5, 7, 9. Five's the real reason that I'm in this race. He might not have the right running style, but he's the reason I'm in this race. And I probably want to come back and hit the 7 on top of the 1, 5 for more. But I won't turn that around because I already have that turned around on the 1, 5. And I'm hoping they go 22. At least 23 in this group for the first call. If they go wire to wire, I don't have a shot in hell to win this race. Let's see, 7 on the 1, 5. I will play that fairly solid. And then the key box, king, the best possible horses with the 2 chalks kind of deal. Christopher, what's up, man? 5 to win place and show. I'm with you on that 5. Let's see, Kevin likes 7, or Kelvin, sorry, Kelvin. I got to remember, I keep looking at your name. 7 with the 9, 4. I'd be worried about that 7, 9 exacta. Just want to make sure that pays what you need it to pay. Frankie Tubbs, what's up, man? Who's the 4, by the way? Who is the 4? 4, if 4 rates here, and I think the pace is going to be fast here. If the 4 rates instead of trying to go to lead, I think 4 would have been, probably should have been used with me. He was a sprinter stretching out. His only time at a route sprint, he was 6 by 1. I kind of first thought that he might go to lead, but 9 to 1, I probably should have used him a bit. He got in position at the top of the stretch. I'm not going to rush and do it. I was thinking I might regret not having the 4 in there, especially with the 1 and the 5. In fact, the 1 and the 5 runs, I want that. I want a shot at that 4. I should be able to get that in. I will be able to get that in. But I did play it for less, but that would be a nice hit. Maurice likes the 1359. Come on with this 5. Christopher also likes the 5 with the 4-9. I hope this 5 runs for us. At the same time, I mean, I'm playing unsafe horses. I like that he got in position at the top of the stretch. Needed a race, looks like a closer. Who's the best marked horse that I got in this race? Probably the 2. But 2 being a sprinter stretching out, I just couldn't make that reach. 9's probably the best marked router, by the way. 7's the class. 7 should be the favorite here. Probably just a little bit over bet. I probably got him at about 40%. Let me see if I can just fill this in. Oh, that means maybe I shouldn't have played the 1, but I think 1 gets a few more points. I think the 2 ends up being about a 5%er. 3, I don't know. I'm just blindly going to put 5%er. 4, I think gets more points. 5, I think gets more points. I don't like the 6. And the 8, I have no idea, being a first-time starter. See what that looks like. Probably say 8 there. I'd probably say about there. That's probably pretty close to where I'm at in my head. 7's barely an overlay. Maybe I could think 7 got a, or 1's barely an overlay. What's up? Is that Denny? What's up, Denny? 4's acting up. Denny likes the 178. Looks like they're coming out of the gate now. Late scratch with the 4. One, 2, 3, 4. I probably divide that up to the 4 horses. Maybe move them up a little bit. That makes my play on the 1 a little bit better. I don't know if I need to add any more points to him. Maybe I move him up to 25%. Maybe I move him up to 15%, which means the 8 horse, you just make sure the 8. Oh, no, 8's a first-time starter. I'm keeping him at 10%. I just can't say I think he's a 5%. I probably just move him up. I move him up too. All right, I got to go over to Gulfstream. Bets are in there. So I don't have to cancel a ticket, but I do lose a ticket. Let me just, because I do my betting reviews. I have to. So I did not play this ticket. That's just going to get refunded. We'll go over to Gulfstream. Maybe I could have replaced that with the 8. First time starter, but I'm just going to fade him. Kathy loves the 10 at Gulfstream. I thought this was a pretty decent bet over, or race over there. Let's see, the 8 and the 2 are scratched. We got a turf route race. Stalker's been dominant. And I hate stalking profile tracks. That's the track that I have the most problems with. But there's only 2 horses that they're betting there. One's coming from Delaware. Delaware was at Gulfstream before that. Looks like a stalker closer type. The only race that I got marked on him, he was too slow to win. He's so blah that just to me 3-1 does not sound right. I don't think I can make a story where I'd be interested in him at 3-1 with what I got on my paper. Let's say 4 races go on this 3-horse. I like that race. Stalking closing day goes too fast to win. Whenever you see hearts, I expect if they get a bump from those hearts, hearts are my best number. I expect to see a win within 3 races, or at least a big improvement in speed figure. He did win the next race, but he was a favorite. But he did win on a bad rail day, if I'm right about the bad rail, which is still a nice race. Last race was a little bit too far back. Still made a nice rally. I do believe 3 should be a player there. What class is this? This is an optional claiming 20,000. So 4 horses dropping from the last 2 races. I like last race where he went too fast to win. Wow. Oh no, he's 5-2. I'm getting my numbers mixed up. That's the 4 horse. 4 horse is a player to me. I was hoping to see that 17-1. I thought he was a 5 horse. I probably agree that the 4 should be the favorite. Is this a maiden race or a... No, this is 20,000. I keep losing my thought process. 5 horse is a sharp horse. Just broke his maiden. I like that race. 4 races ago, he earned a heart. He did come back and win. Might be... There's a chance he could be a little bit too far back, but at 17-1, he's good for the gambler. 6 has been running on the Tapeta, and speed has not been good on the Tapeta. I love that race. 2 races ago. Stalking closing day. Tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. That's the race that I like the 6 off of. 9 or 7 looks like a safe kind of contender there. Might be a little far back, but overall looks like a stalker. Dropping from his last 2 races. Belongs at this 20,000 level, which he's going back to. He ran 3rd 3 races ago. Would not shock me. 8's out. 9 should not be 35-1. Even if I think 9 has a 5% chance, he should not be 35-1. Let's see, then he likes the one over there at Gulfstream. What's up, Joshua? Where the fuck you been? Cindy, always got to respect Cindy's picks. 3, 6, 10. This is a tough race. Did they ever run over there at Tampa? Who's the 6 horse? The 5 did get 4th. The 5 did outrun his odds. 9 won the race. 1 got 3rd. Oh, I needed a 1 to get 2nd if the 9 won. 7's objecting on the 6. There might be a way that I can get an exacta there. I might be able to backdoor an exacta. Who was the 6? 6 was a nice price. Who the hell was the 6? I did not like the 6 at all. I can bet this was boxed, by the way, key boxed. I need this objection to come down. I did not like the 6 there. Kathy had the 6-9 over there. I needed to come down. Let's see. Is that going to pay enough where I really got to root that hard? I needed to come down. I'll take the 21-1. I actually need that to come down. Rick needs it to stay up. Rick, I got to root against you. Good luck. I don't mean it, but good luck to Rick and Kathy. I got to root against you guys. Was it bad? I don't like helping out Chalk, by the way. So 5 ran okay. 9 is not in the objection. Oh, shit. Austin needs a 6. I got to root against you guys. Oh, Joshua was working yesterday? Gulfstream, I'm not going to do a bet. I'm not going to do a bet. There was definitely some prices, but that's a tough race for me. And I really got distracted, and they're leading. They're already in the gate. Can they show me a replay over there? I hate it when they don't show the replay. Did they already show the replay there? I'm gonna have to watch Gulfstream though. There was some horses I was interested in, and I did I finish the? I don't even think I started a betting line there. 6 was one of them. Oh, and he's getting the pace. 6 is going to have no excuse here. If he's good enough, he's good enough. If he gets beat, I don't think he has an excuse getting a 24-4 with the lead. And 10's not necessarily a front speed horse, is doing all the chasing. 6 should have no excuse here. 49-3. Five was a horse that I said should not have been a price, but I don't think he can catch anyone with that pace. 6 is going to end up getting passed by 3 horses on that pace. I got a feeling, not that it's a good sit out, but I'm probably happy that I could not have played that race. They're just chalk heaven over there at Gulfstream. I did not like the 1. I would have been a little interested in the 3. I would have been a little interested in the 6. Oh, and the 4 was the other horse. 4 at 5-2 would not have tempted me. The exact I would not have won. I see. Did I get lucky, or you guys got lucky at Tampa Bay? 9 got the lead, so it looks like 9 might have went wire to wire on that turf, which I would have been against. Here's the 7 right behind the 6. Let's see. I don't know if they took him down or not. 7's making a nice move. 23-3, so they did get slow pace. I was hoping for 23 flat. 49-4 was definitely slow. I still don't see what the 7's complaining about. 1 needed a faster pace. I don't see what the I don't know if they take that down. I don't think they took that down. 5-1 needed a faster pace. I don't think they took that down. You guys aren't telling me, so I got to get the result there. I don't think they took it down. They did. They didn't take that down. Nice hit. You guys that needed that, nice hit. And why didn't I like the 6? I thought the pace was going to be hotter than that with all those sprinters. 6 was that. Wait a minute. No, 6 was a horse I didn't like. I'm getting this 6 mixed up with another 6. He had front speed. I thought he was going to give it up. I thought he was going to make the pace too fast. I needed that faster pace there. Kathy got her money. Buy Stocks got his money. Who else had that? Did Damien had that? He says it stayed up. Austin got his money. Nice hit, you guys. Rick got it. Rick got it. Yeah, so they went wire to wire, but that slow of a pace, he was the best marked horse. That was a router. I used the 9, so I got no problem with the 9 winning that race. I needed a 1 or a 5 to get second. I just needed a 6 to die. Okay, I'm fine with that bet. Not a winning bet, but I'm fine with it. Gulfstream has been nothing. What is that pick 5 at Gulfstream? Definitely a pick 5 that I would never want to own. 1, 3, 4, 6, 5. So 3, 4, 6, and 5 were horses that I could have got to. One was a Delaware horse that I just didn't like. The only race that I had marks on them. I would have needed the 5 or the 6 probably to get first or second. Daddy got a little exact over there at Oaklawn. I wish I was looking at somewhere else other than Gulfstream right now. But Gulfstream is my main track. I got to take the good with the bad over there. Let's say Tampa's probably going to go off first now with that delay. Yeah, 11 minutes, except we got a 6-horse race there with 3 favorites. Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm not interested in this race. Gonna do the Michael Jackson, I guess. Oh, shit. I'm left-handed and I can't use the cursor if I wear that glove. I thought these were supposed to be touchscreen gloves. Do they work on my phone? I always thought they were. No, they're not. All right, I can't use my mouse, so I'm gonna have to suffer. Yeah, actually, with the chalks, if I played it, I would have been better spot than I was now. Is that what Roland's saying? What did that pick five pay? Can't be much. Maybe 100 for 50 cents. What did that pay? Pick four paid set. Well, the pick five paid better than what I gave it credit for. Although if I was a pick five player, that would not be a pick five of my dreams. That unless that was a slam ticket. Let's see. Well, yeah, Marco Lou, that's a good time to only play those is when they're a carryover. You reduce takeout probably to nothing. And even if you have an ABC or a cheap chalky ticket, it's going to pay more than what it would have on its own. So let's see. I just want to glance at the results, but at Gulfstream, but there's nothing. I didn't play the first race. The first race to me was really the only thing that was spectacular today. 172 to 1 exacta. Second race, 5 to 2, $13 exacta. Third race was that, well, third race, I should have hit that exact. I just didn't have time to see what it was paying. Fourth race, $7 exact. I want no part of that. And this race, I did not like the one and did not play. So a $10 horse was the biggest price, and a couple of 5 to 2s were the second biggest price today. So I am supposed to be having the day that I'm having there. Tampa Bay, they started out with $5 exact. I'm not supposed to own that. Then a $3 horse with a $6 exacta. No. $11 exacta, not supposed to have. I would have loved to have the last exacta, that 9-6, but I did not like the 6. So I am supposed to put that bet in that I did. I ran first, third, and fourth. I'm supposed to lose that, right? Actually, that was my best bet of the, or not best bet of the day, but that was my best ticket of the day. All right, we got a little crappy 6-horse race here. Decent horses. One fits. Just been average. Right running style. I'd say this level, 20,000 is the top of his range. Got beat by 3 horses in this race 2 races ago. I don't have a bias or anything that day. I just got him as being an average slow. January 6th. So the 2 was one of the horses that beat him, ran second. He was just average. Matt strides with the slowest winner of the day. He got some back class if press style, if those classes are actually higher than this. You know what? At 6 to 1, I'm surprised he's 6 to 1. He just he was 5 to 1 that last race. I can see it. The 3 horse ran third in that race, same marks as the 1. I love rematch races. Four at 3 to 1. I think four. Four got the best marks. He was at this level. He was at a little bit higher. He ran against a speed favoring track last race at a lower level. Still just missed running against that track. Decent fast pace there. And the race before that, fast pace. He won that race. He's just going back up to where he was. I was thinking that 3 to 1 was value on him at 9 to 5. I don't think the value's there anymore. Let's say the 5 horse beat all of these horses on January 6th. Favorite. Then we got this horse coming from Canterbury. Who was it? Who was running at Tampa in April? Showing he belongs at this level. But I got to find a way to get around the 4, the 5, and the 6. That's not super appealing to me. Two keeps getting more appealing the farther he gets up in class. Or I'm sorry, the farther he gets up in odds. I would have to figure out how to get the 1, 2, or 3 to get first or second here. That's where my spot would be. I don't think there's much difference. Let's see. They all start at 20%. One got the worst of it in the common race, but not so bad where horses come back and beat each other all the time. I think his fair value is at 9 to 1. See, I got 5 horses that are all kind of the same. Seven to 2. If I just say they're all 7 to 2, they're all kind of the same. It's just a grab bag. Let's see. One winning condition would be he rates the 4, the 5, and the 6 would have to just be headstrong, dueling themselves into submission, I think. And that would be the 2s winning, or the 1s. That would be the 1, 2s, and 3s winning condition, actually. The best ticket that I can reasonably get to would be a 1, 2, 3 box. Not worrying about winning or losing this particular race, but putting a good ticket that has what I think is really good upside. Do I want to do it? I've made a lot of play bets today and haven't hit anything. I would be ahead of the math there. I'm thinking of a 1, 2, 3 in a box. 2 and 3 would be more likely than the 1 winning. If I bet just those 2 horses, I think I have about the same chance to win and lose the race than any other 2 horses. 44%, I got to be better than 3 to 2. For every $4, 14. 4, 8, 12. I turned that into a 5-2 proposition. Not great. Not terrible. And that's if the 2 wins. Just another play bet here. I'm going to do that. Whoop, not doubles, not doubles. Exact a box. And in fact, I might want to do one more ticket. I do like the 4 to be the fastest of the group. 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3 actually offers some good value too. Do I want to turn that around? I'll turn that around for a little bit. And 4 did go up to 3 to 1, but I'm not going that direction for a win bet. Kelvin likes the 4, 5, 2, and 6 for third. Looks like tries there. Maybe a pick 3. What's up, Steve B? Kathy having a good day today. Chalks are not bothering Kathy. Well, you come out with $172 exacta. You shouldn't be bothered right now. Hit a pick 3 too. That's right. Kathy hit the pick 3. Let's see, Hawks King off the 3 there with the logical favorites. 1 completely missed the break. Don't rush up. Don't rush up. Just get in a stalking position and that's it. Come on with this press style, this 2 horse. I think 2's the press style. God, 4 did not offer the resistance that I thought the 4 was going to offer. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Let's go, 2. Bring the 3 for a home run or the 4. Come on, 2. Just keep the 2 going. Can we bring the 3? No, you can't bring the 3. Bring the 3. One more time. Ah, fuck you, 5. Ah, I thought I had it there. 3 years or 2 years supposed to finish that move, making that move. I think he mistimed that ride. The public just cannot be wrong in horse racing today. Not in Florida. Oh my God. Oh my God. I mean, it's just brutal. Just brutal. And the 3 ends up passing the 4, but the problem is the 5. Uptown Queen is the problem. Oh, that exacta would have been brilliant. Oh, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant to shit. Brilliant to shit. Yeah, brutal, brutal, brutal. I guess my best thought is fucking at least I'm not going for anything. Jesus Christ. No, that's not the right horse. Fifth race, right horse. He's mostly a router too. He just beat these horses, so I thought he was a little over bet, and I thought he was dead in the stretch. I got everything I wanted. Two, I think just mistimed that ride a little bit. It still might not have been good enough. Two made that eye catching rush up. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. All right. It is what it is. Kathy likes the five over there at Oak Lawn. Thaddeus at Laurel. You guys are lucky you guys are able to dip away from Gulfstream and Tampa right now. I wish I could. I just don't have anything marked. I just know there's no way we can just keep going chalk all day. Let's see. They got the favorite over here. Speed and Stalkers on the Speed of Sprints. God, and I tried to look up these Hawthorne races and I just don't have them. Could look up that Gulfstream race. Oh, no, I can't. It was a one race sample. Wait a minute, 916. Oh, no, I can. The problem is that's a good fucking race. That's a really good race, actually. Heart, heart. Yeah, that's a good race. Four races ago, heart, heart. Matt Strides with the fastest winner. Went too fast to win. Has went on a two race win tear after that and just missed by a K hair. Ah, fuck. I don't know if I want to try to play this race. Horse is fast. And he's dropping. I know he belongs at Gulfstream. Hmm. Let's say the one horse, $62,000 race, three races go wrong running style. Still, that's a very nice race, by the way. Comes back, runs against the inside speed favoring day. Had the inside, but did not have speed and was still close to a fast pace. I like that race. He comes back. God, last race is a race. Just kind of a flat little even. Chased the slowest pace of the day. I can get there, but do I want to here? Three ran on the speed favoring day last race. Nice little close into that. This is a tough race. 3 would not shock me. 1 would not shock me. 2 would not shock me. Four's okay. I know on the turf, this is a terrible running style for the turf, and that's a throwout race at 62K. And he still shows me something. God damn it. I just don't know what to do with the 2 here. And now they got me gun shy on chalk. Dude, I think this is a super competitive race. Ah, fuck me. I got to do something with the 1 and the 6 here. See these exactas. 2 on top of the 1 and the 6. 2 on a 6 would be no good. Dude, if I really, let's say I bet the 2 and the 6 to win. That's all I did here. I want to do something with them. I don't have time. I want to do something with the 1 and the 6 for second. 2, 6, I couldn't have played. 2, 1, I could have played. And I needed pressure with this. Get out the way, 2. Get out the way. He got such a firm hold. Come on, 1. And fucking 4's not going away. Dude, just you can't beat these chalks today. I knew 6 was in trouble as soon as 6 was the horse that was trying to add the most pressure. Five needed to go to the lead, and 5 showed nothing. Ooh, boy, chalk, chalk, chalk. We might have 2 bad days in a row. Although yesterday just ended up being a regular losing day. I saved myself yesterday from a crushing defeat. Still lost, though. And I still end up losing pretty close to an average losing day for me. I was a below average losing day if I didn't bet the last race. Way below, almost insignificant. And then I played that last race, ran second. The only good thing is Wednesday was a great day. Wednesday was a fairly decent day. Today's shaping out to be well, we'll see. I've been keeping the bet small today, so what are they doing with this new camera angle? They got the drone up there. I actually like that, but I don't like it during the race. I wouldn't mind if they do a third camera angle and did a replay just of that camera angle, actually, I would love that. But I don't like when they make it feed that in with the feed. I like that drone angle. Let's say, Lloyd, I wish I was with you right now, sitting on my hands, Lloyd. After a big bet and win over there at Oaklawn's second race, I wish I was with you on that. Sitting on my hands. I got a nice run out of the 6, but as soon as I was rooting more for the 1 because I thought the 6, even though I thought there was a chance that he could have got second, I didn't think that he would rally enough, trying to force the issue. Boom. And I gotta go to the restroom. I gotta pee out the bad luck. But last week was a huge week. I had 2 losing days. 2 losing days last week and 3 fairly big winning days last week. And one of those losing days was almost unexplainable because I hit like $800 worth of winning bets, and I still ended up losing one of those days. And then Sunday was just a bad day. Pegasus was a pretty good day, right? Wasn't Pegasus last week? My first bet, I think I hit for $3,000. Kind of milked that around and then just hit the Pegasus for a couple $100 after hemorrhaging a bit. But I think I probably bet less than 1,200 that day. So I know I hit that first or second race that I played on Pegasus Day. That was a really nice hit. Yeah, at least we got, let's see, there looks to be a big day at Tampa tomorrow and a big day at Gulfstream tomorrow. Let's see. Jay says, check my email. Is this a big hit, Jay? What does Jay send me? Oh, not a hit, not a hit. What does Jay got? Jay, you got a man cave. Is that your basement right there? Nice. You need a few more TVs up there. That's where you do your work at, huh? Ah, that looks nice and comfortable right there. Yeah, I got an unfinished basement down here. I think I've always planned on selling this house, so I've been thinking about putting a cigar room bar down here, but I got a feeling I'm going to sell this house. I'm on kind of a hiatus from doing anything. I'll probably just drywall the ceilings and clean it up. I did the floors. I got cement floors down here and I stained them. And I don't know what happened because I've been staining a lot of basement floors, but for some reason that stain did not set up into the concrete. Man, it looked beautiful when I got it done. It looked like a kind of a bluish marble. And then when I started working out on it, it started peeling up like latex. And I honestly don't know what happened. It's the first basement that I stained, and I'm not sure what happened to the floor. So now it's a disaster. I think now I got to put some kind of plank flooring down on top of it. I don't trust the spank. Some of it it's stuck down to, and I can't get it up. I power washed. I grinded the concrete. I have no idea why that floor failed this time. Oh, the basement was unfinished when you got it? Now, this basement had the drywall ceiling. They did the Tudor kind of wood around the thing, where they got, a board sitting up. So they're able to paint the cement. So it looks like I got a finished basement kind of here. They had it like a banquet room down here. I think we bought it from Italian family, and it looked like they had this set up for banquets. It almost looks like an old style like banquet hall. But they had those tiles with that glue, and I used a chemical to get rid of that asbestos glue. And I got a feeling that when I stained, even though I went over the floor with a grinder and I did the acid wash on the concrete, I got a feeling that chemical, that Beano shit that I used to get the old glue off the floor, kind of sealed the concrete, and I got a feeling that's why the stain went down like latex. It peels up like latex paint in some of the spots. It's a disaster down here now. And I got a huge basement. My basement is like 1,600 square feet, and when you stain the concrete floors and they look really good, you save so much money. And for me to do that plank flooring at like $5 or $6 a square foot on 1,600, it's a fairly big event, probably more than what I want to do for this house. Oh, the sixth race was a turf route race. I wasn't that interested because I seen this Tampa race was a 5-horse race. I'm probably not that interested in this race. I probably just want to reset right now. No one's higher than 6-1, which is nice, but I probably don't want to deal with this race. They did go wire to wire, but they got a slow pace in the earlier turf route race. Oh, I think this was a horse that I crushed. Ended up being a speed day. Remember when I was pissed that he went 22-3, and then I was criticizing the jockey, and then he won by 5 lengths, and I was like, okay, I'm happy with it. I think that was the one horse, if I remember right. 9-2 sounds like that. I remember that running line. He is going to get pressure with the 3. That was an eye-catching race, but that was a day where they did go wire to wire 3 races out of 4 on the turf that day. And I did label that an early pressing day. Force coming from Hawthorne. 5 got. I probably don't want to deal with this race anyways. Let's see. Marco says the Holy Bull looks like a good betting race. I didn't look at it yet. Let's see. Marco Lou says if all the boys have a man cave, which cave do you want to hang out in? My neighbor turned his garage into a man cave, and I tease him like the wife kicked you out of the house. She just gave you the garage. He's always out there. He got his TV and he watches the sports out there. Santa Anita has a 1 million guaranteed pick six on Saturday. Is that 4-horse race part of it? I think that's at Santa Anita, right? The Baffert special over there where he has all 4 horses. Let's see, Thaddy looking over there at the fairgrounds. Let's see, I'm going to just go over to Gulfstream. I'm interested to see how this race at Tampa plays out, but I don't think I want to deal with this. My guess is, my thought would, the speed kills each other here. Tampa usually favors the off the pace. I kind of want to be done making play bets right now. I don't want to put myself in a bad position like I did yesterday, even though I playing even on a lower scale today. So my losing bets have not buried me as bad as they did yesterday. But I am at that spot where how many more play bets do I want to do? Rennes Due, what's up? Oh man, today was a good day to miss Rennes Due. There's been nothing but chalk today. You should probably tell go to your boss right now and tell him if he needs you to do anything, today might be the day to do it. I kind of even got gun shy last race. And 3's a sprinter stretching out. 4's a, wait a minute. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong race. No, 3's another speed. He did run a sprint last race. Let's see. I'm looking at the horses that maybe where I could have got. 4 would have to rate here, and I'm not sure he's going to do that. What price was the 5? 5 might benefit, but I'm not even sure what the price is on him. 2 to 1, I would not be. I would have to get the 7 to be first or second there. Oh, Irad, I don't even pay attention. I know Kathy was celebrating Irad today. He's already won 5 in a row. Yeah, brutal. Jay, did you do all the work yourself in the basement? Five look really interested. This is what I needed in that other turf route race, and I'm pretty sure I would have had a 1-5-5-1 exacta. They are going what I needed them to go in that other turf race. 5 should be able to win this from here. Let's see, 7, the horse that I needed to be first or second, is interested. 1's done. I think the 3's done too. 7 kind of stopped running. He kind of flatted out, and one's done. If the 7 got enough run and the stretch does not run out, no, he's not going to get second. Yeah, just another kind of chalky finish. 2-1 over 4-5, 12-1 got third. Whoop. Gulfstream. 7-5 on the far outside. What kind of race is this? Tell me it's a dirt race. Oh my God, it is a dirt race. Let's go. Nothing like a dirt race when I need a dirt race. Let's see, Disco was telling me that the inside's not as great as I think it is, but I do want to look up my thing because I got to get back to where I think I need to be. Let's say we got a dirt route. I just want to look up my running styles. Post 1 through 3 is still winning 51% of the meet. I don't know why Disco was telling me I was wrong. 4 through 6 is winning 38%. Last week, the rail was not good. It only won 1 race. So last week, the rail did underperform. But for the meet, it's winning 51% on the dirt. 7 on out, it drops down to 11%. Look, I'm gonna have to play this race because the favorite's in the 10 hole. Or going to be in the 9 hole. Speed's winning 30% of the time. Not a speed favoring track, but 30% of the time is way better than closers. 5 lengths out or farther, only winning 11% of the time. So stalking a speed track is how I'm looking at that. Speed and stalkers. And I'm living and dying by the inside. 51%. What the fuck is, I mean, I even feel a breeze down here. I do got a broken window here. I got to replace that basement window. That's probably why I keep let's see, $6,000 claimers. Nice little cheap race, and this is what I want. Can I get a layup? Let's see, the 1 horse got speed. 4 races ago, Matt Strides with the fastest winner, average slow at a sprint. 2 races ago, inside was good, had the good inside, went too fast to win. I love that race. This would be the 3rd race since earning that heart, but he comes back, runs on a bad rail, earned another heart, and last race was a 1 race sample. Stretching out. I don't mind horses stretching out. Hate them reducing. Taking a little bit of drop, but been at this level, been higher than this level. I'm interested in the 1. 2 horse, I'm interested in the 2. Stalking closing day, 2 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail. 4 races ago, tried to go wire to wire on a stalking day. Still won that race, so that race was very nice. Lots of speed towards the inside. 3 is annoying because I got some 1 race samples. Obviously got speed, and I wish I could rate him. He's in pretty good form, too. Wow, 4's enough. Wow, they are not making this easy for me. 4, I already see four directions I can go. 5's going to be a scratch. 4 just went too fast to win. Sprinter stretching out. Now I got 2 sprinters stretching out, which could mean this pace could be super fast. 6 horse is going to be in the 5 hole. Another horse with speed. Ran against the stalking day 2 races ago. Tried to go wire to wire. Dropping a little bit, right? This is 6,000. Holy shit, he's 30 to 1. Seven's recently making a big class drop. Last race, he chased the slowest pace of the day. Tried to stalk into it. Wow, there I can make a case for the first 6 horses in this race. Eight's going to be in the 7 hole. That's a drop off. I'm going to be brutally hard on the outside horses. 10 should be the chalk. Giant class drop, just missed. But the 10 hole is never bad. I think I play this race. I just want to see roughly where I think they're at. What 10 should be the favorite? I'm going to still give them a decent enough points, but I'm going to give them a 25% chance because I know the 10 hole is not where I want to be. If he beats me, I get beat. He's going to have to push it from the far outside. Oh, boy. I don't think either of these horses. Let's see, 40 to 1 and 50 to 1. I'm saving points. I'm getting them 5% chance, but I'm using them. This is what I'm using. A little bit higher. Let's see, if I do anything with the 10, it would be only with the 4 and the 5, I think. Yes, those are home runs, actually. I wasn't going to do anything with the 10, but the 4 and the 5 can be played. 74 and 89 to 1. I want both of those. But the rest of the tickets, I'm even wondering if I really go for it here. There is a chance that these horses just duel themselves into submission to 1 through 3. I think 2's the safest horse on the inside. But I think I'm going to go 1 and 2 to win. One and two with the 4 and the 6 for a little bit. The main bet is going to be 1 and 2 with the 1, 2, 3, and 7. That's a 1 and 2 there. I got to start punching here. 1 and 2 are my main bet. Ten with the 4 and the 5. Four and the 6. Ah, I did not get this last bet in. I did not get this bet in. I should have put that one in before that one. Shit. Although keep this 1-4 going for me. Keep this 1-4 going for super long. The win bets are most important. Keep this one going for me. Ah, shit. I mean, I'm just having. You cannot beat a fucking chalk at Gulfstream today. 10-8. You cannot beat a chalk at Gulfstream. No matter what I think the track's doing, you cannot beat a chalk at Gulfstream. One went too fast, but the way the 10 wins, he had to. Yeah, I wish I just kept saying Gulfstream no matter what today so far is unplayable. Just unplayable today. Frank, yes, Irad is king today. No, the only way I was hard on the 10 horse is because he had the 10 hole. If this horse was anywhere else, I say he's a coin flip. Yeah, if the one had the lead for any amount of time, he went too fast. But the way the 10 won that race, it's like, fuck. He had to shoot a shot. 1-8 might be a useful exacta, but there's no way I would have played the 10 with the 8. Because 8 would have had to benefit from the outside of the track. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. 4 and the 5 had nothing. Attila's done with Gulfstream. I'm about with you right now for today. I am putting in bets that I do like a little bit and just looking very, very bad. Very, very bad. Let's see, what is that exacta paying? Did that exacta have upside? Yeah, $22 exacta. But I could not have played that exacta. 8 probably just benefited because the pace was so fast. He looked like an off the pace horse. I don't like the outside of the racetrack. He would have been in the 7 hole. Even though that's a useful exacta, I can look at a race and say, I could not have had that. Margaloo single the next 2 races at Gulfstream? Fuck, I ran for like. Well, you know what? The only good thing is going into this week, the chalk eaters are going to be having a great day today, probably. And this trend could not continue. This trend cannot continue. And I didn't even look up the exactas with the 10 over the 1-2. Not that that would have been a winner, but I thought that there's no way that can offer upside. Not even with the 1-2-3. I played the only exactas I thought I could have played with the 10 horse. The 4 and the. And at the same time, I only played those exactas for $5. So I only wasted $10 on the 10 horse. But if I would have been right, you would have got either 100 or 80 back, $400 or $500 back. Paid $22.60 for 10 cents. Now, if the 8 was on the inside, I would have looked at that, but not from the 8 hole or 7 hole, not from the 7 hole. 7, 8 hole, 9 hole, it wouldn't have mattered. All right. I hate saying I'm supposed to be losing, but ugh. I could be losing less, so I'm not doing my job. I could be losing less. We got a turf route race. And last race, we got the pace. They came off the pace. It was just another chalky finish in a 5-horse field on the turf. I'm not worried about the turf at Tampa. Let's see, what we got at Tampa? We got this race that I'm probably going to really want to look at. I don't care about the dirt right now when I'm struggling. This race I will not want to look at. It's a turf sprint. They just don't run any turf sprints. So really, I'm in the last 2 options unless I'm really out of bounds and playing the 9th race. So I really got to take this race at Tampa serious. See, I got 5 minutes. Let me just see what's left for Gulfstream. Gulfstream, I got a 1.5 mile race. I hate these races. We're kind of in the late double of both races. Not super promising right now where I'm at. All right, we got $32,000 maiden claimers. 1 horse is scratched, 2 is a sprinter stretching out. Already been dueling for the lead, sprinting. I'm just anti-speed there. 3 did run a nice race last race. Bad rail stalking closing day. Went too fast to win. This horse could rate. 2 races ago, was that a rate or was he trying to get the lead and couldn't get it is the question. You don't know. 4 horse. This is a right running style at Delaware. This is a right at Meadowlands. This is right over there at Monmouth. Ran against the inside day, early pressing day. I'm not sure what I think of the 4. 5's another sprinter stretching out. This is not going to be an easy race either. 6, I just got running on a bad rail last race. Stalking closing day, maybe. 5-1, I don't know if 5-1's really where I want to be on a maybe. Especially on a bad day. Like there's bets that I make earlier in the day and the bets that I don't make later in the day, depending on how the day is going. Right now on a bad day, I don't know how many more maybes that I want to get to. 7's going to lead. I'd be anti-7. And I would be anti-2. If I get the pace, I think the speed, I think I got enough speed to get the pace, but you never know what the jockeys are going to, are they seeing this and are they going to give me a slow pace? Nine horse. This race is interesting because 22-1 adjusted is insane at Tampa Bay. But is this horse ever always trying to go to the lead? Ten is interesting, but 10's been going to the lead. I think this pace is going to be fast here. The problem is the running styles on a lot of these horses are questionable. Like 10 and 9, I'm interested in both of them, but if they're dueling on the lead, if they're rating, I like them, but there's enough to give me a warning that they might be on the lead. I'm probably going to be on the lead, especially the 10. 9 might rate. 8 should be slow early, but I don't see any kick. God, I wish 6 showed me a little bit of a close. He's never been on the lead. He will benefit if the pace is fast. But he's 6-1 for maybe. I need double digits on him, I think. Doing a whack. Whoa, wait a minute. I was just ready saying the way I think 4 would benefit the most here. 4's 8-1. Wait a minute. That would be the only horse that I consistently see that wants the pace to come off. Four is the only horse, really. I'm doing something with the 4. Ah, shit. He went down from 6-1 to 8-1, but I'm still putting it in. Hopefully he'll go back up. He's my key. 4's my key here. No. I'm writing odds instead of the horses. 9, 10. I would use the 8 a bit. I'm not going to use the 7. I need 7 to get burnt up. I think I would use the 6. And the 3. Fuck it. If I'm right about this race, I go from the shit house to the penthouse. Let's see, I already put the win bet in. Let's see, 5-3. I gotta move quick. 8, 9, 10. The win bet is more important, but the exactas would be nothing but tons and tons of gravy. And I will put a bet on the 9 horse to win also. I think I will. Yeah, I got that in. But I did bet the 9 less than the 4. 9's going to act as a saver here. I don't know about saver. Not 9's probably going to act as I'm contributing to more losing. Give me that fast fucking face. Now I need the fast face. Everyone looks like they're rating. Who's that on the lead? Don't tell me the 3's on. I thought there was a chance that the 3 would get the lead. 3 and the 7's getting the lead. Three went down from 30 to 1 when I bet them to 16 to 1. Keep this 4 interested. 23, I'm getting the pace this time at least. They should come off the back end. 10 and 9 are rating. Some of these jockeys, I think, are making good riding decisions. Just keep the 4 interested for me. Keep the 4 interested. Don't get them in trouble behind the 2 horse. Keep the 4 interested without trouble, please. Please, can you do this for me? 4's waiting on the 3. 3's tiring. 4, I think, had to check. I do not have a 7. I do not have a 7-4. I can't hit this exacta. I had to play that race. I don't even know. Did I have a 2? I did not have a 2 either. I had no shot to hit that exacta, even if the 4 got second. 6 furlong horse stretching out. I wanted the 3 to rate there. Yeah, I can't get nothing going today. 4 to 1. I think 4 to 1 was the biggest price we've seen at Tampa Bay today. Or did the 2 win that race? I'm not even sure who won that race. I think the 2 won that race and not the 7. Two did win that race. Oh, oh boy. Oh boy, let's light up. At least I can massage my lungs. Vice Stocks is eating some popcorn and watching the disaster. Dennis is back from lunch. Yeah, the results at Gulfstream's been brutal, Dennis. Don't look, Dennis. Dennis, did you give out a pick sheet today over there at Gulfstream? My guess is if you did, it probably could not have looked that good. Would be my guess. I don't know. Brutal. 4 ran, but I had no shot at that exacta. I think 4 had trouble, but I don't even know how much. The 3 got tired in front of him, but I still don't think he would have been a threat for the win. Sixer, Papa, I read, #1 fan. What's up, Sixer? Boy, these are hard days to look good. I tell you that. This is a hard day to look good. I probably look like the worst YouTube guy out there right now. Look at this guy. Everything he's grabbing for the stars and everything is chalk. The public's out handicapping him like nobody's problem. These are easy winners. Oh man, I almost today, like today, you almost wish you were a first timer at the track. Who's the best jockey at Gulfstream? Irad? If today's your first day at the track, and you know how I always say after explaining to a first timer what to look for, they'll go, who's the #1 trainer and who's the #1 jockey? I'll just bet them. If that's that person and that's their first day of the races today, they will be going home saying it's easy. I had 6 or 7 winners today with the #1 jockey. Horse racing is easy. I just bet the jockey. Oh, Airhand, you do not want to know. It's bad today. It's bad. It's getting up there. I'm over an average losing day right now, so I'm a bit past 500 easily, I'd say. And I've been taking it easy. I haven't even done a $10 exacta yet, and haven't even came close to a $20 exacta. I'm probably what would it be, north of 500? Maybe even approaching a meltdown day again. Maybe even closer to $1,000 today. Maybe even that. I don't really look at. I really don't look at it. I don't take winning days out. I pay myself quarterly. Well, yeah, Maurice, that is true. I'm up for the year. That's the important thing, right? Maurice, are you still up for the year too? That is the important thing. We started from February 1st. I had pretty close to a Rolex day. Not quite a Rolex day, but pretty damn close. Well, yeah, I mean, you got to remember, most of my bets are set up when I bet and I hit. Usually, my winning bets are, on the low side, are usually designed to be at least $500. Where I say, every bet I'm trying to take a paycheck. And they can be anywhere north of that. On my worst ticket, I'm trying to get to that $500 mark for the most part. Shit, yesterday I hit that exacta. Dude, I think if I would have lost that ticket, I would have been at about 14, roughly around 1,400 bucks. And I hit it for, what did I hit that for? I think I had a $35 exacta, so whatever 35 times 23 is. So that got me to be a well below losing day. Uh, but then I bet the last race, so I still ended up with basically an average losing day. Gas station took a nap. Yeah, today was a great show. Nothing happened to gas. Nothing. You have not missed anything. I know your range. You have not missed anything. I don't know what you possibly could have played at in Florida today, where you had a shot. I see Gas's picks all the time, and I'd say the nap was probably the proper thing to do. In fact, if I was playing today's card, if I wasn't live, I would have walked away already. But we got to ride it out. I'll ride it out. Yeah, Gas, you're making money with that nap. What you're not losing, you made. It's not always what you lose. God, Jay, I wish I was at 4 bets today. I wish I was at 4 bets today. I said we got optional claiming 35,000 short time, mile and a half. I hate these races. Although this is a nice betting race. Once you get past the 8 and the 9, everything's a pretty big pay race. Let's start with the favorites. Let me start with the favorites. Try something a little new. Nine's one of the favorites. 35,000. Ran a nice race at this level last race, running against a bias. I don't do times with mile and a half races. Looks fine at this level. Eight's coming out of the exact same race. They were basically a length apart. I got no problem with either of those horses. Zero problem. Let's see if there's anything I think I can get to. I do like the one's last race. Dropped to 25,000, a little bit lower than this, but at Saratoga, he was at 1x. And holy shit, I'm interested in the 1 and the 2. Fuck it. They're not going to leave me any time to think. But I'm at a spot where it really doesn't matter. Yeah, this is a loose call. I did not even look at the field here, but I am taking the 1 and the 2. My best marks getting 5 and 10 to 1. I'm willing to do that. In fact, I'm going to key them first and second with the 2 favorites. In fact, 1 and 2, I'd be interested in doubles, really. Next race is not that great for me. I would be interested in the 9 and the 1. at first glance. I'm going to try to play that double too. I don't even know if 1 and 2 with the 1 and the 9. Will I get that in? I'm not even going to get the price that either. $10 doubles. I'm not going crazy. Well, actually, on today, that is me kind of going crazy. 1 and 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 9, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. I think they were the 8 and the 9, the two favorites. And 7 gets the lead. I will not be able to blame. I will not be able to bitch if I lose this race. By the way, I will not be able to complain because this is a really loose call that I did not even get to. I shouldn't say that because my handicapping has not been great today. But I take the mature view. If I just throw in a bet and I didn't get to look at everything, I can't bitch no matter how this race comes out. 2 got a lot of horse. He is rating a lot. I don't mind where the 1's at. Who the hell is the 7 though? 7 ended up getting the lead. I thought it was going to be the the 1 and 2 both rates. And they go to lead every now and then. Who the hell is the 7? 7's the maiden special weight stepping up. Facing winners for the first time. I couldn't have put him on the lead, but at the same time, I can't be surprised that he got the lead after one race. Oh, that's such a pretty overhead. I like that, but I just don't like when they do it in the race. Two, I just need you to quicken at the right time. He's quickening at the right time. 1's quickening at the right time. 1 looks like he's the better hope for me. Come on, 2, keep this quickening going. 1 or 2. All right, back door. I'm a stinky, dirty little boy. That won't be enough. I did not play that enough, I don't think, to be able to get to even. I did not play that enough to get to even. I'm a dirty little backdoor boy. Right? I did use the 8 and the 9, the two favorites, right? I just wanted to make sure it was a 9. I won't be able to hit the double. I hit a ticket, but this ticket won't. Hopefully this ticket does minus some damage, though. This ticket is going to help. 39 to 1 on that exacta. Yes, this ticket will help. This ticket will do a lot of helping. Actually, this ticket is paying more than I thought it would. No, that ends up being a very good ticket, actually. Was that Irad 7 in a row? That guy, they got to check him for enhancers. But I will still be losing right now. But that actually, I thought that was going to pay 20 something. All right, at least I hit. Well, not just at least I hit something. I pretty much at least put myself in very good position still with a couple races left. 40 to 1 on the exacta. Maybe, dude, I would not mind if they give me an extra dollar or something. His gas station said I ran 1.7 today, should have stayed in bed. I'm with you. I'm with you, Irad. Or I'm with you, Gas. Hopefully that nap at least saved. Or did you put in bets and fell asleep? Maybe you put in bets and fell asleep. That would not have been good today. If you just fell asleep and didn't put in anything. Yeah, I mean, there's days, like Lloyd said, there's days where we can't do anything right, and there's days where we can't do anything wrong. We need one of those. I can't. Wednesday, I couldn't do anything wrong. And by the way, I was rooting for the 1 to hold up, or I was rooting for the 2 to hold up. But I'm way better off with the 1 being the second horse. There's a $10 difference each time I had it. 29 to 1 over 30, or 29 to 1 instead of 39 to 1. Irad must have got laid by 4 girls last night. Is that a way to keep the weight off? That sounds fun until as long as you pay for them to leave. I don't want to hear 4 girls talking to me afterwards. Sounds like a good night. Dennis, oh, that race helped you for sure too? Yeah, I'm happy with getting overpaid. I thought that was going to pay probably about 25 to 1. Getting 39 to 1 is actually a pretty big deal. Okay, Gas says it hasn't been a good day, but not as bad as it could have been. I just don't like it when I approach a meltdown day. I hate it when I approach a meltdown day on small bets for me. That's something that I do have to eliminate. I did that yesterday, and yesterday I said, well, Wednesday was so good I can justify it. But coming back and doing the same thing 2 days in a row. Now, I did cut my bets. My bets were smaller all day today. So I did try to protect it, but man, I was running so bad that it was bad. It was bad. It was bad. You guys can tell when I'm having a bad day. You got not only by the guessing. I mean I wear my emotions. You guys can tell I'm dead honest when I'm having a really bad day. I don't know if you should bet. Yesterday I did that. Yesterday, we had that one race that put me in really good position, and then I said, you know what? We always hit the last race. Let's go. And I shouldn't have put that last race in the bet because I would have barely lost anything yesterday. And then I ended up basically having an average losing day. Although I can live with average losing days on play bets. I don't like them, but I can live with it. I hate it. I hate it when I have a meltdown day on play bets. Those are the nights when I do the rage handicapping and all I do is look at the results. What did I do? What was my opinion? Yesterday was not. Today was a bad handicapping day. Yesterday was not a bad handicapping day today or day. I had a shot with that 2 at 8 to 1, and I did something weird there. And then I had a shot with that 7 horse that went up to 5 to 1. That was weird how I bet that race. I used all the horses in the exacta, and I ended up having the only way with the 7 horse winning, who was an overlay, winning, that I could have lost the exacta. That was just weird the way I bet that race. Yeah, I mean, it happens. It happens. And do we got another race at Tampa, or was that turf race the last shot at Tampa? And to be honest, after that hit, in the back of my head, I'll tell you right off the bat, I wouldn't mind sandbagging these last 2 or 3 races that we got left. I wouldn't mind just staying out and just being like, I dodged a bullet. But if the math's good, I'm gonna have to play. If I think I got good math, let's see. Although we only got a minute, 9th race, I'll be out of bounds if I play the 9th race at Tampa. So this would be the 8th race. We got 6 horses. And yesterday I was pissed that I do it when I get too emotional, not keep doing the betting lines, and I'm kind of was doing that today too. My wife was yelling at me, "Why did you stop making betting lines?" I think I only made betting lines for 4 races yesterday of the 9. And I was like, "Sorry, honey." She doesn't bitch about me playing. She bitches when I don't do what I'm supposed to be doing and have a bad day. One horse is actually interesting. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. Dropping in class. He gets a bump out of the hearts. Those hearts are still in play. 2 scratch, 3 got some front speed. Match strides with the fastest winner 2 races ago, average, and comes back and wins off that race. Average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Dropped to 5,000. What level is this? This is 6,000, so he's stepping up a little bit. Not a crazy amount. That's the favorite, huh? If 4 can get stalking position, there's not at 7-2. I would not go ifs and buts on the 4. I think he'll be too far back. I think I'm going to let this race go. And they are loading in the gate. I'm catching that out of the corner of my eye. The most interesting thing I think I could make a realistic case for would be the 1. I'm rooting for the 1 here. That's where I would be if I was not a bit gun shy right now, is on the 1, first or second. Not a place bet though, but first or second. I think the 3 is a fairly legit chalk, but he is stepping up a little bit. I think the 4 will be too far back, dropping, so he might be a little bit closer to the pace, but 7-2 makes him wrong to me. 5 might have some speed, but I really don't like that he ran with the bias last race and was still the slowest winner of the day. But he did that easy. 6 I can't make a case for. And 7 I wouldn't be interested. So I guess I'd be looking kind of at the 1 would have to be the key. And I'd be like looking at the 5 and the 3 with the 1. Oh, and both of those are chalk, so no, I probably wouldn't be. I'd have to check those combinations. Let's see, Attila's watching the track. What we got today? Today at Gulfstream, results favoring closers and stalkers. Front runners have not been very good like the other days. Oh, we should do a tic-tac-toe board. Let's see. One's a little flat on the inside. This looks like the 3 horses I said. 4 might split, but 1 would have had to be the key for me. I'm glad I wasn't really let's see, I do want to look at the tic-tac-toe board today. Let's see, we'll do it right here. Especially at Gulfstream. Kind of hard with so many not front runners, but so many favorites winning. Was it just the best horse? Or was there a bias going on? It's easier for me to judge biases off of when prices do something. But when it's the public horse, you always got that in the back of the mind, like, was it just the legit favorite? Let's just see if it panned out to be anything. First race on the turf, the 10 horse did stalk. That was probably the highest priced horse today. 4-1 at Gulfstream. Was that the highest priced horse today? That won. Second race on the dirt, the 5 horse won in a 5 horse race, stalked. 5-2. Third race, the 3 horse stalked on the turf. Turf sprint is down here. The other dirt race, the 4 horse won from the 3 hole, so I'm putting him on the 3 hole. Oh, he did not go wire to wire. He stalked. First time starter over first time starter. Let's see, turf route, another stalk from the 1 horse. All weather track, the 2 went wire to wire. Another favorite. Third race, the 10 horse won from the 9 hole. Closed. But that was an insane pace, but he did close. He was 7 lengths back at the second call. And the 8 horse closed from the outside. He came back from 10 lengths. That's exactly what that was. The 1 horse ran off, put up crazy fractions. 10 was much the best, and the other horses just closed to get second, and third, and fourth, and fifth, and sixth. That was just a meltdown race there. Let's see, that was a 7th race. Let's see. We know the 9 horse. I don't know if he stalked or closed, but he definitely came off the pace. That would be the 8th race. So really, we're looking at speed and stalkers. That's what happened there. We're looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta. They're just not running much of anything on any particular. But there's really been no surprises other than normally we're looking for speed and stalkers here towards the inside. But this horse was ended up being much the best. Turf, I did start out saying that it's a stalking track, and I think they stalked every race. They might have closed if this 9 horse came from 5 lengths out. I'm not sure where he came from. So really no like really like crazy thing to act like the track changed. And then the turf sprints, you got to be either on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. The 3 did that too, so stalking, speeder stalkers there. It's just been crazy chalk at Gulfstream. That's all. I probably hit the second biggest payout today with 30 that 39 that exacta that I hit other than the first race. The first race was the best ticket that you could have possibly had. What did they do at Tampa? I should have plenty of time. Let's just make sure. I got 6 minutes at Gulfstream. Let's look at Gulfstream before. So there's been no like, oh, I gotta act like I think the track is doing anything different. The highest price winner was 4-1 today. I'm just supposed to get brutally killed. Luckily, that's not going to happen. Unless I decide to get out of bounds in the last couple races. We got one more race at Gulfstream and a turf race at Tampa Bay. I doubt it if I can get that far out of bounds right now. Like I said, I wouldn't mind sandbagging the last couple races. Just do a woo. Kind of like yesterday. Pink Party Pants. Woo, that sounds like a stripper name. I'm Pink Party Pants over here. Gas Station Sushi likes the Pink Party Pants over there. 11-1, nice price. That would be the biggest winner today. Right running style. Just annoying to me because he got a whole bunch of one race sample and a track that I don't have marks on. But so I don't have any extra story there. Right running style. Speed and stalkers, what I'd be looking for. Let's say the 1 horse, early pressing day, 4 races ago, slow. First time out, I got no problem with that race. Comes back, runs again on the 7 hole against the inside day. I think that's a nice race. Improves again. 1 race sample, but at least that was on the turf. And we do know that more often than not, they go sub 21-3, sub 45, which he did. And then last race, he comes on the dirt, had the 3 hole. I got him as average, slow there. I find him to be a little bit interesting. I like 3 races back where he ran against the bias, and I do like that turf speed that he showed. Lightly raced horse. Wow, 20-1. Don't price me in this race. Please don't price me in when I get hurt some more. Dropping in class too. I think there's enough to at least think that the 1 offers a little bit of upside here. 2 first race out, ran against early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk. Then he tried a route, no speed. I don't like sprinters that have no speed and routes. January 7th, one race sample, just a flat, like little stalking. I mean, I could get there. I can see it, but I don't think that's a spot for me, but I can see it. I would guess that if he wins or even runs well, it'd be coming off the pace. The pink party pants, right running style. I got no problem. I just can't look up these races. Just looking at the fractions on December 7th, that 21-4 would have been fine on the turf. 45-2 might be questionable, but he does have the right running style. I just can't judge a one race sample. It is what he is. He ran a nice stalking third and was involved early. I got no problem with that race. I'd probably say 12-1. I probably agree that 12-1 is probably represents value. I probably would have him at about 15%. Let's see. 4 is a first time starter. I got no idea. 5 only ran one race. Ran in the same race, I think, as the one on the turf. So I guess if I can make a case to get to the one, I can also I guess I can see him winning. $12 to 1. Oh, that's wait a minute, that's Pink Party Pants. I thought I moved on from her. I already thought that the 1 and the 3 got some value. I don't know why I kept looking at him. Let's say 4 is the first time. Oh, I got confused with the 5. Actually, 5's coming. No, same day, different race. Right running style. If he wins, I would have no problem, but not for me at 2 to 1. There's no way I take 2 to 1 in this position. Seven, I'll just say if he wins, he's not for me. But if he improves, it's not. He only ran 2 races. Likely horses can improve. I can't really get to the 8. 8 feels like he's going to come too far off. Let's see. 9 horse ran a good first time out, running against the bias at a cheaper level. I could get to him. And 10, I can get to him too, going too fast to win last race. But at 2 to 1, that's not where I would land. Let's see, it would be hard for me to do a betting line here. Let's see, I'm gonna see if math can look good today. I'd probably say with that heart, I do think 10 should be the favorite, but I would be thinking at about 25%. I would need 3 to 1 or better. 8 is out. 9 gets points. 7, I would be taking a stand against. I think there's better options than the 7. Let's say the first time starters, I'm just going to give them an arbitrary 8%. I always like horses where I think I can see something. Just see where that's at, 15%. I don't think I'm going to be able to bet this race. They're loading in the gate. One and 3 would be my key horses. I do know that. This is where I'm going to settle on my betting line. I am going to bet this race if I can get it in because 1 and 3 offers some value. I'm going to start with the win bet, but I'm playing these win bets even softer than I normally do. Usually my win bet is $20 minimum for a play bet. I'm actually going a little bit less than that because I want to play the exacta with the 1 and 3 first and second, and I just don't want to go that much here. Oh, I did not get the exacta in, so I wish I would have. The exacta that I was going to play. I'm trying not to look at the thing, but I would have went 1, 3, 9, and 10. And I might have used a 2, but I didn't get the look. That's what I thought I was going to be doing, but I got small bets on the 1 and the 3 here. Come on, 1, get through. Get through. Get through. I still want it. I still want it. Let's go. Let's go. I'm still good for the biggest price of the day, motherfuckers. Oh, I gotta see. I really don't. Yeah, I can get off nice and early. Ooh, we gotta get a sunshine walk. Yeah, it's sunny at 5 o'clock. Yeah, I don't know why I reduced my bet, but I did. I can't say boom because I got underpaid, but I'll take that. That's a confident builder going back into tomorrow. Oh, this is going to be a fat ass exacta. Try. Fat ass. Back in the day of the dollar tries and $2 tries, when you couldn't bet 50 cents, there was a chance that this exacta could have been close to a whole pool back in the day. Take that, Irad. What did in hit? Tell me in got the exacta. It's now. If I would have just did my minimum bet, I would have bet $40 and got a 300 and some back. Instead, I bet $20 and got 150 some back. Well, would have missed the exacta. Except 4 was a first time starter. The inside does not matter to me on the Tapita though. I got no problem with the 4 running. I mean, people just first time starters are first time starters. Did Marco Lou hit that? What Marco Lou? What did you get to try? He got 145. Then he put up 1-4. Oh no, he didn't hit it. Did you at least get a win ticket? Matt hit the exacta for $5. Parsons did. He's not in the chat room. Do we give him credit? Do we give him credit? I don't know if I can give him credit. I'm going to put nice where you watching. I don't even know. He's at work. Where are you watching? Why couldn't that be early in the day when I'm full of my piss and vinegar? Or in a way, why did I have to hit that exacta that made my day manageable? If I don't hit that, I might have bet more there. I might have bet more than a minimum bet even. Oh, Marco liked the 3. Okay. Yeah, I got to see if he was watching or not. Yeah, I feel like a little vagina right there. Lost my testicle fortitude. Let's see, and I don't red board when you're struggling after the win bet. I got that, and with no time did that. Oh, you hit the exacta. Way to go, man. Did you get the exacta or did you get shut out? Hopefully you got that in. Hopefully you got that exact in because that's that's a day maker, a month maker, or however much you bet. Yeah, last race. If you guys are, I don't know if why anyone that's new to the show would hang out for as bad as I look today. But if you're brand new and you made it to the last race, my last race ROI, I don't track it, but my hit rate and my ROI for the last race of the day on a show is insane. I don't know what it is. I think it's because we're able to do all the tic-tac-toe boards, and I just but I bet like a baby there. I did bet like a baby. Okay, you did get the exacta. The win was solid. I wish I at least played a minimum win bet. I cut it down. I had in my head that I wouldn't mind sandbagging. The math was so good though. I got no excuse not to play the 1 and the 3 fairly heavy there. I got no excuse. In fact, probably when the show's over, I'll probably. But you know what? Gambling's an emotional game. Sometimes you just don't. You're just not in the head spot to take advantage of what's there. Ah, there's Parsons. Parsons. I don't know if we can give you credit over there. You were all over the 4, huh? You were all over the first. He ran well. He ran well, without a doubt. He ran well. So I take it you. Oh, you did hit the exacta. You said a $5 exacta hit. $1,000. Nice. Yeah, better than $1,000 for you. Nice job, Parsons. About 1250, I'd say. What did he pay to win, by the way? Probably 32, maybe a little bit of breakage. Not that that's actually that even that little bet made my day almost nothing now. Could have actually made a profit today, believe it or not. All right, I'll watch the last race at Tampa Bay with you guys, but if I play this race, I'm definitely out of bounds. They just don't run enough turf sprints for me to be interested. They run like less than 30 a year. Your hand says that's what, yeah, horse racing. All you need is one or two hits to save the day. The only problem about it is emotional. Like if that race was earlier in the day, I have a boxcar day today. If that race is earlier in the day, I probably have a very good day. I probably look at that betting board and I'm probably at least at $60 win tickets there. 40 would be on the low side. You know, I got good math. I thought we had an opinion on two horses. I probably do the exacta for 10 or 20 bucks. I'd probably do exactly the same bet. I just scaled. Well, I didn't get the exact end. That's right. I did not get the exact end, but I said the exact I would have played, which would have been a loser. Yes, you're able to, dude. I'm a high strung dude. I've always been a high strung dude. Dude. Everything affects me. Dude, in fact, when that two horse won, I was like, I was getting gun shy then. When that two horse, that shipper from Hawthorne won, and I made a small bet against him. I was even starting. Am I going out of bounds today? Let's see, horses with good marks. I just got the one horse running on a bad rail early pressing day, average one tick slower than the fastest winner average last race. He's the favorite. Three might, wow, three, I'm not going to do it. Three at 26 to 1 going too fast to win is always tempting, but I just don't play these. And so is the best marked horses are going to be the 3 and the 6 of the horses that I got marks on. I'm rooting for the 3 and the 6, but I am not playing these turf sprint races. Let's see, Parsons going to take Mrs. Parsons out to eat. That's all she get is some food. Wait a minute. I did not read the second half. She's going to get some of Parsons love tonight if everything goes right. Good luck, Parsons. Parsons talking dirty right now. In with a very nice hit. Parsons with a very nice hit. I wish I could say mine was a very nice hit, but for a $20 bet, there's nothing wrong with getting what I got back bet, but total bet. But I could have done way better. Let's see, Gas likes the 3. I'm rooting for the 3 and the other best marked horse, the 3 and the 6. Yeah, Dennis, I'm not sure who benefits from that exchange with Mr. and Mrs. Parsons. I think Mr. Person benefits there. Let's see, Yako's doing a 267 exacta with the try king and the 9 on top of the 267. That was a. Is that your only bet today, Parsons? I know you've been busy working. Yeah, I'm trying to do the tic-tac-toe board actually to get the emotions out of the racing, but it's hard for me to do that. The person says it's a bonus for both of them when you're fat and old. Dude, I'm telling you, just like you could tell when I'm having a losing day, you can tell when everything's all right. I just can't hide my emotions. I don't know how you can hide your emotions in horse racing when you're betting for real money. Dude, I got it on the line when I'm betting. Any day can turn into a disaster, and any day could be a home run. I'm going to celebrate. That's just me. If I wanted to be emotionless, I'd get a real job and bitch about my boss like everybody else. I don't think I see the three anyways. Anywhere. Eight was the fastest horse early. He's going away. This is going to be between. Oh, I think the six was the other horse I was rooting for, right? I was rooting for the two best marked horses. That might have been the six that won that race. I think it was a 610. 6 went off at 6-1. Nice price on him. Kevin, what did you only play one race in a day? Wow, that's good. If you sat on your hands all day and hit the first race you played, nice, nice. Well, respect. I mean, dude, I'm pretty good at sitting out, but the last 2 days, not really. I always respect guys that can sit out. Which race did you hit? The Gulfstream race or this Tampa race? Keyed the okay. Keyed the 6 and the 9. Keyed the 6 and the 9 or 6 and the 3 here. Okay, nice. Okay, and the 6 to the 10. Okay, so you're gonna get the win ticket. It looks like, or at least the exacta. Maybe not the win ticket. It looks like you got the exacta. Actually, I could have hit the win ticket there, but I'm refusing to play the turf sprints there. All right, I'm actually happy. I'm actually ecstatic again. Had a really good Wednesday. Saved myself yesterday. Still had a losing day, and then really saved myself today. I ran the risk of 2 meltdown days. I will try not to put myself in meltdown positions for the rest of the week, though. I cannot keep riding that emotional roller coaster. But you know what? We got some good opinions late in the day. But anyways, thanks for hanging out with me. If you guys are new, I hope you stuck with us today, or at least give us another chance. If you guys are playing tonight, Turfway or whatever else is going off tonight, good luck as always. Oh, Gas is talking about rain tomorrow at Gulfstream. But we plan on being on for Saturday and Sunday. I don't know how the card looks tomorrow. I don't look ahead at cards really, but I do know we got a bunch of races tomorrow at Gulfstream and Tampa. We got the Holy Bull tomorrow. So good luck if you guys are playing. Stay safe out there and hope to see everyone this weekend. Take it easy, everybody. And